Hello. Very chill music today. Very relaxing. Very relaxing music. Okay, I think I'm ready. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to another stream of Plane Shift, where we build the game we always wanted to make. I mean, in our spare time. We do our best to make it progress, but it's a hard game to make, There's a lot of stuff to do, and the objectives are fairly high, fairly complex. We would like to make it, but anyway, there is a new release out, so in case you want to test it, there is the alpha release 0726 has been released last week and is working pretty well at the moment. I don't see a lot of crashes. I only saw one crash in like 3 or 4 days, so seems to be pretty good. I mean, server crashes, obviously. Client crashes, I don't know. We don't have a crash reporter in the game. So the last time we were working on cinematics, and yes, I think I would like to continue to work on cinematics. We actually used action RPG as the base for testing our cinematic sequences, and I think we can still use the same. We use this just because he has some assets already made, but we started from an empty level. What I've seen is that it seems that the editor is getting a bit confused sometimes on stuff that is actually inside a sequence or is in the real world, right? Or is in the world. Because we have seen that we were adding like 2 spiders to it, but we were seeing then 3 instead of 2 until you save the game. So there are a bit of exactly. So I think one thing I would like to do, I would like to understand how to move our character, right? Because at the moment we only managed to spawn. I think I remember it kind of, yeah, I remember it kind of okay. I think I understood the camera cuts. Even if I find them very I don't know how to say, but they're not really positioned in a way that makes it evident what they link to, right? Because like you have to define the cameras. So for example, I defined a camera monsters, right? And then a camera spiders. And then in the camera cuts, you can basically use you can record certain sequences based on the camera movements, and you can basically switch between cameras. So yeah, so this is like the master track that allows you to switch between cameras. So this is what we learned the other 2 days ago. And I don't remember exactly these sub scenes. Did we actually use it, or yeah, I think we did, because we are generating this sub sequence. That is, there are the monsters coming in, so we are actually using a sub sequence. Yes, I understand. So this one is actually reading a separate sequence. That is this one. The other thing that we saw is that the character I mean, the equipment of the character was kind of added manually, right, to the sequence, which is for us is a problem, because we need the character to be predetermined. And then I think we find out, we looked a bit at the capabilities, and there were additional capabilities. This was just the basic one, right? Yeah, but there were additional capabilities to actually reuse an existing actor, and so put a reference actor into the sequencer. So I don't know if I still have that page open. Probably not, unfortunately. Ah, yes, is here. Is here. Actor rebinding in Blueprint. So this seems to be, you know, the trick that will probably allow us to do what we want to do. Because we need to pass an existing actor. So basically the sequence is created with an empty actor. And then that actor is passed from the blueprints. You see, because here we are spawning it, runtime, and then we are setting into a variable, and then we are getting the new level sequence, and we are adding a binding to it, right? So the only thing that I don't understand too much is why is doing the binding twice. I understand he has two different effects, fire and sparks, right? But then get sequence binding. Ah, so he's rebinding it. Ah, okay. Yeah, because whenever he press the F key, right? He press F and is doing a flip-flop, so he's binding one time with this and one time with that. Okay, so you can bind, you can continuously bind, so your animation may play, but you... Okay. I understand that. I understand that. I cannot scroll up and down anymore. GG. My mouse decided that, or the browser or the mouse decided that is no more possible. Okay, now it's working again. So, okay, so this technique, we will definitely use it, right? We will definitely use it. But before going there, let me see if I can do a few more things. For example, I would like to move my character in the level, right? So I would like to move, I don't know, I would like to have this thing is kind of move forward, right? And I need to understand how to do it. I mean, if it's just a translation, probably just a translation, but for that, I think we will look, now that we have a bit more understanding, right? I think we can look at the example that we have here. Because here there is the master shot, enemy animation data, warrior animation data. So this warrior, I think, is the one that we have now. If I have, yeah, it's a bit weird that if you have another level loaded, the sequence can still work. So you can still open a sequence even if you don't have the right map loaded, right? Which is kind of strange, actually. I always forget where the hell... In theory, the hero is spawning here, right? Yes, he's spawning here. Why we don't see him when playing this? It seems to work only if we play the master. Seems to work only if we play the master. Camera cuts, camera component. This is only a camera thingy though. I mean, I was expecting this to be inside warrior data, no? Why doesn't show up if I play this? Because it needs to be spawned before? I don't know. There is the blade that is spawned here, the warrior that is spawned here, so why? Why it works only if he's inside the master? You say it's this one. SQ intro warrior data. And SQ intro warrior data is this guy. Now it works. Am I using something different? I think it's a bit confusing. Like what? How do I know? How do I know which sequence I have open? I see. Sequence master, sequence intro warrior anim data. Sequence intro warrior. Exactly, it's this one. Why if I open it separately, it does not work? If I open it like this and I play, my character is not shown. While if I go here, then it is shown. It's kind of weird, huh? That I don't understand. I don't understand if it's really the same, but I think it is. I think that if I open it like this, I see master and then I see warrior data. If I open it directly, I only see warrior data. So you see there is no master anymore attached, right? So it seems that the master is anyway doing something. But I don't understand what, considering that he's starting here. And then it's just playing the sub scene. Okay, there is an audio going on, but... And there is a reference plane. What is this thing? Reference plane spawned? Okay, let's do the same. Like, if I go into enemy data and I play enemy data, you see that the enemies there are now spawning, right? I I assume that if I open this guy alone, it will happen again that they don't spawn, right? Exactly, they don't spawn. They don't spawn. Even if I have my Grunting Guardian 2 spawn, right? Unless this thing is connected to maybe there is this visibility 0 though. Visibility 0. Visibility 1. Yeah, you see there is a transition of visibility so that they are appearing slowly. Is this value 0.7, you see? Up to 1. Hello, Making Real. I'm good. A bit tired today. Yesterday I went to bed very, very late. And so I'm a bit sleepy. But I'm very relaxed, let's say, so it's good. It's just that I'm a bit sleepy today. Yeah, so I don't understand why this happens. I don't understand why while I'm in the master track it works, why I'm not in the master track it doesn't. That I have no idea. Also, I don't understand what is this symbol. I don't know. Can we continue with our tutorial, or the tutorial was finished? I think the tutorial was finished, huh?
Materials.
We have seen all of this. We have seen all of this. And we have seen have we seen this one? Probably not. This guy's doing sequences, but he's also changing the world. While in our case, we want to do sequences without changing the world, but fine. Okay, it is explaining things and okay. Anyway, let's see how the character moves because it's what I was interested in, right? So apart from the fact that it doesn't spawn. If I play it separately, but while it spawns, yeah, it spawns if I play it this way, right? I don't know, it seems that this scene is kind of enabled and disabled or something like that. Maybe as another additional visibility flag. I don't know. But now the question is, animation, sword run forward, sword run forward. Okay, so that's just that is just the run animation. Makes sense. Okay, fine, with the sword, which is an attachment, by the way, but it's fine. It's fine. So I understand that. Now, do you think it's just a translation, a horizontal translation, or do you think they are doing something smarter than that? Because here there is this animation run forward that goes until here, and then there is an animation. Interesting. There is a kind of an overlap. You see here this overlap. I don't know exactly how he's doing it, but it seems that there is animation weight 1. It's not the weight though. I think it's just the fact that you are because you are just okay. So that's simpler than I was thinking. So you just overlap the two animations, right? And they actually blend. Perfect. That is very, very nice. White tap, go sleep. Why? What do you mean? No, I had enough sleep, but I had it at the wrong time, so I'm a bit sleepy. Check a plugin which helps for making sequences time saving. Okay, which plugin is it? Do you have the name or something? So this is interesting anyway. Yeah, you see that here is like boom. If I don't overlap it, well, if I do it this way, it's kind of perfect. Fantastic. Okay, so how do they move this guy? It's just a translation of our character warrior? Probably yes, huh? Let me see, location. Yeah, it's just a translation of, you see that this location thingy? So they are actually moving him horizontally along a line, and that's it. I think our problem will be that I think with our characters, our problem will be that the character is not really using just an animation, right? So it's blending everything based on the speed and whatever. So I don't think we can just play an animation for our character, right? I think we can... Hello, Constrabus, hi. Let me switch scene, I forgot. By the way, I don't know if you have heard, but yesterday there has been a pretty big win for Ukraine. Ukraine managed to conquer again. I mean, to take back Kherson. Kherson is a city in the south of Ukraine, and it's a city that's been occupied since pretty much since the beginning. And is sitting across a river. There's the river, and this whole area, let's say this whole area, basically was under Russian control. And now, finally, yesterday, basically all this area now is liberated, right? So is again under Ukrainian control. Now the Russians are still in this part and in this part and in this part, right? So yeah, so there is still a lot to clear up and to fix, but definitely yesterday was an historical moment. I mean, I don't know how much you are interested into the war, but it was really an historical moment. I mean, a very, very important moment. So I'm pretty happy about that, even if you can never be happy about a war. But let's say I'm relieved. Let's say that happened. Okay, so if you want to move our, if you want to move. If we want to move our spiders, right? How do we do it? Like, I would like these spiders, for example, to stand still a bit, right? Stand still a bit with the idle animation. And then as soon as this light goes on, for example, I mean, just randomly, but I would like to merge another animation. So what do? I just click on animation again. Spider boss animation. Animation. Idle. Yeah, I think I just need to click on plus animation and then I hope there is a... Yeah, walk forward. Exactly. We created another line. I would like to have it on the same line. Ah, yes, it's possible, it's possible. It is possible. Okay, so yes, you start walking. By the way, if you think about it, I mean, this tool is really fantastic. I mean, imagine doing this by programming this thing, right? Imagine doing it in C++, you know? It would be basically impossible. Well, not impossible, but it would require a lot of time. Mainly to synchronize the tracks. Maybe one track would be easy, but synchronizing the tracks... Okay, so from here basically starts moving, right? It starts moving. So we want this guy to move forward, right? So I need a transform keyframe, and the first keyframe I think I will put it like here, so that here is still standing still, right? You need to put a keyframe, otherwise it was the interpolation we start from the beginning. But anyway, and then let's say that for a bit, until here maybe, we just move it, right? We just move it. Now here we don't have any sense of speed or by... yeah. I mean, it's purely... I mean, we have basically to match it manually, right? We have to match it manually. So you see that now this guy is actually moving, right? So, okay, so if we play our animation, we still have the problem... Okay, there's not enough time. We still have the problem that until you reload the level, you see 3 spiders. I don't understand what is going on, but you see 3 spiders until that is actually... Let me see what happens if I do this. So if I move the guy... If I move the guy... Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. I have to set, yeah, the position, I guess. Yes, I have to set the position. Otherwise, it will never work. Okay, I see. And now here will be super fast because I moved them so much, but yeah, I have no idea why. Yeah, there's not enough time. Wait, there's not enough time because the next sequence is starting pretty much instantly, and so we need a longer cut, right, on this one, and we need a longer cut on this one. This means that we need to extend we need to extend the wall animation. I don't know how much time is needed, but oh, there's a bit of a jump. Mistakes were made, huh? Mistakes were made, boys. Okay. And here, so it goes up to here. And I think that here the other sequence can start, right? Okay. He's pushing the other... He's pushing the other spider for whatever reason. Yeah, this thing is still a bit bugged, I would say. I would say that it's pretty bugged. Yeah, now it's only 2, you see. But can we have the camera? Can we have the camera that is actually following properly or not? Let me remind, because I need to get used to it a bit, right? If I want to use it, I need to get used to it. So I need to do some changes. So the camera, we have this camera. Yes, it's this camera. It's this camera component, right? It's this one. The problem is that it's moving. It's moving in a straight line, but it's moving too early and it's moving too quick, right? So exactly. So I think that this point should be duplicated. Should be duplicated until that guy starts walking, actually. By the way, I don't understand. So I have this sequence. Down here, right? Which is the second sequence. Let me just see 1 second. Ha! So yes, if the sequence is not matching with the beginning of the cut, we are getting a piece of it. Yes, because this cut is only moving the camera, while this one is actually starting the sequence. So we have to match the start of the sequence with the start of the camera cut, right? Otherwise it's not gonna work. Okay, I understand that. Okay. I understand that. So if I move this and I move this, so now it should, in theory, I just don't understand why he's always messing up with why we always have a third spider, you know? Exactly, you see that now it worked how I wanted. So basically the camera is zooming in when the spider moves, right? Perfect. Okay, it's just a sample thingy, but at least we managed to move the spider, we managed to having animated, we understand how to merge animations, and okay, this is pretty good. Now, if I want, for example, a character to be sitting, yeah, we play the sitting animation. And if I want this character to be transported with a cart, I will have the character and the cart kind of move together, right? Yeah. So it's all fake, basically. There are no physics involved, at least for what I see. It's just a linear movement. Okay. I don't know why the light is so terrible. It's probably because the direction of my directional light is coming from the back. So I think if I change the angle, I don't remember how to change the angle of this thing. Source angle. No, I mean maybe the direction. Can I rotate this guy? Ah, yes. Much better. Yes, because we had the light, you know, looking in the other direction. Also, this light is kind of strong. And the indirect light seems to be not that strong. Do we have any indirect light? We don't even have. We don't even have a skylight. I think we don't have a skylight in this level. I would like to have a bit of indirect light because I think we'll make it, you know, look a bit smoother, but one day I will understand why we have 3 spiders. One day I will understand why we have 3 spiders. And now we have 5. I don't know, every time I play, I get more spiders. What the hell? Now there is one that is running at the back. What the fuck? Did you see that? We're also changing the texture, by the way. Because you see that he has a texture and then it changes his texture. I think there is something probably related to the actor. I think these actors have some spawning code on construct, and I think that's probably why we get this effect. I don't think it's a problem of the sequencer. I think it's a problem of the actual spider. I think there is probably something in the constructor of this, yeah, or in the begin play. Yeah, you see, that is actually spawning other stuff and attaching it. Yeah. I think that's probably the issue. Which is an interesting point, though, because it means that the sequencer is playing the begin play of our spider, right? So if I detach this. If I detach this and I play it again, GG. It died. It completely died, boys. Oh my god, is the sequencer so bugged? Hello, Angry Bit Games. Is it so bugged after like 20 million releases? We are still there. Oh my god. No, because I mean, we have to use it for real. I mean, I'm not using it for fun. I'm using it for real in our game. But if it's so bugged, how can I use it, right? That's kind of strange. I was not expecting this thing to be so broken. But it seems it's crashing the server. It's crashing the editor. What the fuck? I cannot click on stuff anymore. What is going on in my editor? Okay, let me try again. Let me try again. Parent begin play. Yeah, I don't have a parent begin play. Who cares, right? Can you play without crashing or no? I think it's still spawning stuff anyway. Still spawning stuff. Even if the begin play, let me say, I mean, I saved it now. Maybe saving it. That doesn't make any difference, actually. The only thing that I've seen is that if I reopen the level from scratch and I play, then I only have 2 guys, right? Then I only have 2 guys. And you see that actually the 2 spiders are not there in the level anymore. Okay, so at least So after the animation is finished and the game starts, they get removed, you see? They get removed. While before they were not due to this. Heh. But the problem is, if I want to have a begin play of my if I want to have a begin play, I mean there must be a way to tell the sequencer don't execute the begin play or something like that. I don't know. Spider boss 1, use animation blueprint, skeletal mesh, is weapon attached, bar, invece I don't know. Because, you know, the same creature may have two different uses, one in the sequencer and one in the game, right? So how do I spawned? If I remove spawned, what I know, because spawn I need it because it's when it is actually spawned. If I remove it, the guy will disappear, right? Still, there are two. I don't know why there are two. I don't understand what the hell is happening here. So now I have 0. You see, if I have 0 spawned, it doesn't fuck up. But if I have if I have even 1 spawned, then I see 2, right? And if I have 2 spawned, then probably I see 4 or something. Yeah, I see 4. So there is something, even if I remove the begin play though. So maybe in the construction script, parent construction. Okay. Let me remove the... Bro, what is going on? What is going on? Why the editor is crashing so much? What? By the way, it's the same. But this does not happen. This does not happen if I reopen the level, right? Which is stupid, but it's way it is. I reopen the level, so I double click on the level, I play, and now I see only 2 spiders. So it's like if something is kept in memory and, you know, keeps popping up. So hopefully in the game it will not happen, but it's kind of, I mean, it's very weird. It's very weird. Set sequence meta indefinitely duplicates spawnable actors. It is so strange. Fixed, eh? Fixed, I don't know. I mean, I see all double. I see all double unless I reload the level. I don't know, maybe I'm doing something wrong, but maybe there is something special in these spiders. But you know, if you remove the constructor and if you remove the begin play, you know, there is nothing else really. There is really nothing else that they can do, right? So I mean, I can substitute it with just a cube, but it seems that the first time the level is loaded is correct. Then as soon as I do changes in the sequencer, then it starts to be problematic. As soon as I do that, it starts to become problematic. It's kind of weird. So it's not even this, right? It's not even this. I mean, it's true that this guy is actually spawning something. He's spawning a weapon. BP weapon spider. What is this? Ah, it's an internal emitter. Okay, so no, that probably is not a duplication. Yeah, you see, now I changed it, and he's creating 4 of them. He's so stupid. Okay, anyway. I guess there is not much I can do about it. Okay, so we learn to move, we learn to change the material. I think I can do the same with scale if I want to, right? So I think I could play with scale and for example have this monster actually grow. I could have this monster grow. Well, maybe 2 is a bit too much. But now I need to reopen the level. I don't know, this thing that you have to reopen the level all the time is kind of stupid. You see, it became bigger. It definitely became bigger. Or I can have him become bigger while he's walking, which is even more scary, you know? Fuck this thing! Okay. I don't know, it's so stupid, it's duplicating everything. Should we try with just the box and see if it doesn't duplicate it? Yeah, it's becoming big. Okay, so these basic operations I think now we can do. These basic operations we can do. Yeah, maybe let me try with a cube or something simple, because I really don't understand why this is happening, right? I don't get why. Actually, this is a skeletal mesh with a capsule, with a mesh. Yeah, I mean, it's an actor. It's an actor with a skeletal mesh inside. Static mesh. Greater spider. Okay. Let's call it simple spider. So this in theory is a simpler version of that one. So I don't know if we can just change the BP associated or not. Maybe not. It's not that simple. I mean, I can add a new... Oh, okay, I already forgot how to... How do we add an item that actually does not exist, like this guy? I can just drag and drop it. Okay, but there must be a way to do it, huh? I can change the rotation, I assume. So this one seems not to duplicate, you see, so I think there is actually something in that. Animation track. I'm just testing. Now it became double. So as soon as I added the animation track, or maybe as soon as I assigned the animation mode, it became double. Now it's double. There is a mystery, eh? There is a complete mystery. Hello, Elwood J. Finlay. Hi. Welcome. It is a complete mystery because if then I save and reopen the level, everything works as expected. So it's just a kind of a cache visualization problem, but let me just test something. I think that one will disappear without the effect, right? When the game starts, yeah, I will only have the two. Yeah, I will only have the two particle effect, because I think it's on the destruction. Then I think it's this. Probably. No, not even. It's not even that. I think these spiders are inheriting from something else. I'm sure. They are probably. They are probably. Let me see. Class defaults. Class no, class settings. BP enemy character, yeah, exactly. You see that these are actually deriving from BP enemy character, and BP enemy character is possible that has stuff on begin play, on there's not much, but there's not much. BP character. BP character. BP character, event tick, construction, melee, potion. I don't know. There's not much here, but I don't understand. RPG character bay. Oh my god, there are so many classes, boys. RPG character base. It's not here. It's not here because it's in the source code. Ah yes, is actually a C++ class. Okay. I mean, we would not go there, but it's just to say that probably there is something that happens on creation and destruction. Yeah, Diablo 3. Exactly. Good music, eh? Hello, Ula. Hi. How are you today? My side of... I'm very sleepy. I don't know why, but I'm very sleepy. Sleep is... No, I know why. Because I went to sleep at 4:30 a.m. That's why. So it's not... I'm not surprised, but I went to bed very late. I also wake up late, but you know, it's never the same, huh? It's not the same. So what are we doing here? What are we doing? Is this it connected? Is it connected? What are we doing here? Okay, so we learned that. We learned to move. We learned to scale, change material, do things, play animations. Fine. Now, I think we can try just a bit what happens in our game. I mean, if I want to... No, let me try the spawn and yeah, let me try the spawn and thing. So let's say that this level blueprint, this level as a blueprint, and in the can I put a key here or not? Oh, I can. Okay, nice. So if I press F, right? If I press F, we are going to spawn. This music, bro. Why so noisy? We are going to spawn our spider boss. Right? NPC, but I don't understand too much. NPC spider boss is not a blueprint, huh? NPC spider boss. Yes, he's the blueprint. It's this one. Yeah, fine. NPC spider boss, for example, right? So this guy will be promoted to variable, right? And it will be called spawned spider. Spawned spider sounds a bit weird, but anyway, spawned spider. And what? Spawn transform. You need to know where. Yeah, you can spawn it in 000. I mean, yeah, exactly. Okay. So if I hit play, now there is also this animation and stuff, but we don't really care. So if I press F, holy shit. If I press F, that guy spawns, right? Something is happening if I press F, but it seems that if he already exists, he's not spawning it again. Can we spawn simple spider instead? Okay. Can we avoid the sequence? How do I avoid the sequence at the beginning, by the way? Exactly. It is spawning a simple spider. Fantastic. Okay. The only problem with spawning a simple spider is that he doesn't have the animation and everything. Why? And that's kind of strange, because our simple spider... because I didn't set it here. Okay. I didn't set it here. So at least he's moving, he's doing something. Okay. Perfect. So for example, okay, so we have that, right? Then what was the thing that I had to do? Something like add bindings, but not from here. Not from here. I had to do what? Okay, let me just remove maybe the intro. Why the intro is probably is in the game mode. Okay, we will live with the intro for now. No, it's not in game mode. I think I associated it to my... level. Because it's actually here, and there is probably a play at start or something. I have autoplay off. Do you remember, guys? How did we start this thing? Level sequence, new level sequence. I mean, I can remove it. It happens anyway. Fantastic. There is something in this game that is starting. Is actually the play of the game. Maybe it's inside game mode or whatever. I think for now we will live with that sequence. Okay, it's not super important. It's not super important. It's fine. We can have this animation. The spiders will disappear, and then if I press F, I will have this guy. Right? If I press F, I will have that guy. Okay. I think it's good. Hello, who joined? Hello, Balisk. Hey, thank you for the follow and welcome. We are playing a bit with sequencer and trying to understand how to use it. Because we want to have in our game an animated sequence, but I first need to learn the basics. So that's why this is what we are doing. Okay. So now we have the spawning of the we can spawn our we did it in the level blueprint, huh? So we spawned this guy and we set it here. Now the idea was what? That we can bind place the actor panel basic drag and drop into the level. Yeah, but this is exactly what I would like to avoid, but it's not possible, huh? So I need to have anyway an empty actor that is kind of the placeholder for our but I don't want to have the empty actor. I want to have wait. Sequencer basic. Sequencer add component. Sequencer add component. Wait. Sequencer. I have add track. I have add track. I don't have. I'm a bit lost into the. Where is this? It is completely different. Because I wanted to add an actor that is actually not in the level, so that was my idea, right? So similarly to what we did with the, right? So I have, for example, empty actor, right? So if I drag empty actor inside of this, okay, so I can do it this way. So this is an actor that does not exist in the level, but it exists only in the sequence, right? So if I call it empty actor, right, and we position it, here. You know what? I think I'm going to delete these two guys. I know it's a pity, but or maybe I delete one. Let me put it here on the right. Okay, let me put it there. So this will be our empty actor. Now okay, it is doing just the transform, the movement. I mean, the movement we can do. I mean, it's not a... It's not a problem, right? So we have our empty actor. Why is doing transform actor transform? He's doing actor add track transform. I don't understand because is it by default? Maybe in the old system it was not there by default. That's possible. But anyway, we just have this guy move forward, okay? Very, very simply. Like that, right? We just have this guy move forward like this. Now, where is the binding thingy? Ah, the binding was in the... Okay. New level sequence. So I need to get into my level blueprint that sequence, right? How does he know all the sequences that are available? Like this new level sequence. New level doesn't find it. So other reference to your level sequence. I mean, I just drag and drop it. Probably just drag and drop it inside, huh? No, I cannot do it. You cannot do it. Did I miss anything? How does he get this level this new level sequence? Ah, is the one in the... Is the one in the world. Wait, is the one in the world, I think. Is this one. Is this one. Yes, is that one, okay. So you have to take it from the one in the world. Okay, I mean... We can also search it dynamically. We can put a tag. I think we can put a tag on this sequence, an actor tag, and then we can search it with get all actors with tag. And so if you don't want to have it, you know, explicit, we can also make it dynamic. Okay, fine. Okay, I think it's fine. And then we said we have to use add binding, right? You see that there was also an add binding. There was also an add binding by tag. Interesting. But anyway, so we do add binding, right? In add binding, we add our actor here. Now, there was also something to do with this binding thingy. Right click and get and use the get sequence binding node. Get sequence binding node. I never used it in my life. What a weird node. He has two... Look, he has two drop downs. Wow. So here I need to say... Okay, this is the first problem. This is the first problem because I don't have... I mean, if I have to do it dynamically, it doesn't have an input here. How does he know this? It's kind of strange. How does he know? Let me just understand if he's doing it in the... If he's doing it based on the items that he has on the screen or... No, it's taking it from the content browser. So you're telling him... Okay, but the sequence will exist for sure. Okay, no, I think it's okay. I think it's okay because the sequence will exist. So I just need to do, okay. I just need to do this. And okay, now I deleted my... Okay, so this is substituting the reference of the empty actor with the actor that we have spawned in the game, right? Now after doing this, we need to play the sequence though. We need to play the sequence. Should I just do play or what? Play. Play, sequence, play. Yeah. Do you think it's like this? Why this guy is here? I didn't press F. Why these two guys are here? Yeah, you see that sometime. Yeah, there is definitely a fuck up here anyway. There is a fuck up because if I reopen it, you will see that they will not exist. They will not exist. Exactly, you see. But anyway, now if I press F. Ah! There is our third guy. We were just rotated wrong. Oh my god. But then our third guy stays into the game. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. This is not very good, huh? I mean, it actually moved. It actually moved. So it actually appeared and substituted the empty actor with the spider. The problem was the rotation, but the rotation, I mean, it's not a big deal, right? The rotation, we can just, you know, rotate 90 and it will look fine, but it's not looking fine. Why is it not looking fine? I rotated the actor and it didn't do any because I had to do it with the transform. Wait, yeah, because the transform is not, the rotation got reset. Yeah, for sure. For sure the rotation got reset. I needed minus 90 permanently. I don't know why I have to do this manually. Why? Wait, I did something stupid. All this is rotation. This is scale, but all these three are rotation, huh? Okay, like this is remains minus 90. Okay, like this it remains minus 90. Can we just temporarily remove this part? Yeah, I don't think we need this part. Let me just delete it. Because at the moment it's unneeded. Okay, just slowing us down. So if I press F, yes, you see that our guy is there, but But then I don't know why these ones remain in the level. I don't get why these ones remain in the level. It's so strange. It's so stupid. It's like if they've been... And now I cannot save anything. Ah! Okay. GG. Para-pa-para-pa-pa-pam. Oh, I'm starting to wake up a bit, huh? I'm less sleepy now. Ah, we didn't check the free for the month of November. We forgot. We forgot to check the free for the month in the marketplace. We should do it now. We should do it now. This, and this. We forgot, huh, boys? We forgot one more step. Click each image containing an ant. Oh my god, I mean, this is an ant, this is an ant, this is not, this is, this is not, it's not. Click each image containing an ant. Oh my god. I don't know, this one I have no idea. Okay, I did it. Let me see what we have in the... So we have clothing and shoe store. That's completely useless to us or not? Well, depends which kind of clothing. If the clothing is medieval enough... No, it's not medieval enough. Well... maybe we can use some of these textures and these patterns for something. I think it's not too bad. I think the dresses here are not too bad. Obviously the shoes we cannot use, but maybe some of the texture and the dresses could be used. I see. I see. Okay. Okay, this one. Second one is... Second one is... Nothing, because it's not loading. GG. GG. It's not loading anything, boys. What should I do? It just is blocked. Come on. Why so slow? Is my internet going slow or is their website going slow? I think it's probably their website. Okay, we'll come back when... Oh, okay, this one. Physical interaction system. Physical interaction system. What do you mean? Full intuitive interaction for everything from grabbing and throwing. Ah, okay. For, yeah, grabbing things and opening them and moving them. Okay, I think we would never use it, but anyway. Universal camera. Universal camera. Smooth movement, rotation, zoom offset with scaling. Async traveling function. Terranite adaptation. Follow actor. Mouse drag. Edge scrolling. Save and load setting and position. Quit set constraint boundary your level. Edit for... Holy moly. This one maybe this one we can use. I don't know. This one we have to remember, because maybe we can use that. Loft office. Not very needed for us. I would say completely useless. Yeah. Maybe the cups. Maybe the cups we can. So no. And the last one is animated rain. Oh, nice. Animated rain. Water drops material effects. Holy moly. Wow. 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 Okay. Very nice. Very, very nice. I don't know if we will ever use it, but it's fantastic. It's fantastic. There's also a YouTube video, but I don't want to go there now. Okay. So my editor crashed, so let's open it again. And we said that the spider was there. Okay. Wrong level. Come on. Wrong level. Okay, so if I press F, yes, you see now our guy now is rotated properly and the sequence shows. But then this thing is left into the level. I don't understand why. Why this thing is left into the level? That's a big question, huh? I don't know, guys. I have no idea why. Let me duplicate it, call it simple level sequence, and let's try to remove everything except our empty actor. Our empty actor actually. Empty actor, okay. So now we have a simplified version, because I think I'm just want to be sure that I'm not confusing myself. So this one we can remove it from the level then, right? Or we can we have two? Yeah, I think we can have two. I don't think it would be a problem to have two. Right? So we have another one here. Why not? So now if I drag this here, Okay. And can I just do this or no? Huh? Yeah, I think I can. Okay. So now it's bound to the other simple level. So the F will play. So you press F. Fuck. Why it remains into the level? I don't understand why it remains into the level. There is something that I'm missing, but basically you see every time I spawn, I press F, I see my sequence, but I basically add a new spider. I add a new spider all the time. I don't get why. Because I'm spawning it here. Because I'm spawning it here. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we are spawning it ourselves. Okay. Yeah. The point is that I should do it only... No, it's okay. It's okay. Obviously. Because my assumption was that we take an already existing spider in the game, right? Well, we could do this. We could say if this is invalid, right? We can say if this is the other one. If this is valid, then don't do anything, right? If it's invalid, do this, right? And if it's valid, we just skip directly to play. Right? Yeah, so we spawn. The problem is that guy will stay, but it's fine that he stayed because we will substitute it with our character. So it's actually getting spawned, moving. But then you know that I don't understand why we see it here. Because we spawn in 0, 0. And okay, so if I do it again. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. No, it works. It works as expected. Okay, that's very nice. It is very nice. So, let me think about this, huh? Let me think about this while I'm eating some crackers. Nom. This one. That is the one I'm eating now. Why my internet is so slow today? Holy shit, €8.42. Okay. I mean, it's just bread. Okay. So it works, huh? So the rebinding of the Okay, now I'm thinking, what is the problem that we may have? No, I don't think we will have a problem. I think this thing is okay. We may have a problem in movement because okay, so the sequence of steps is, did we had a mission, eh? I think we had a mission. That is our mission, eh? That is our mission, boys. So we create a new we create a new level sequence asset. We drop it into the world, right? From blueprint. The problem is that this can only happen in the level blueprint. This can only happen in the level blueprint. Probably yes, because this sequence... I can search it by tag. Because if I try to drag and drop, you know, that sequence, this sequence into, I don't know, this, will not, you see, will not allow me to do it, because it's not included in... It's not included in the level. But if I... But wait a second. But wait a second. If I do player character, right? Player character. If I do yes, hello work. So if I do the same thing from here, but with the difference that I do a search find actor by tag or get actor by tag, exactly, and I search level sequence actor, and the tag is intro, and then I go here and I tag this guy with intro, right? So now this guy is named intro, and I loop no, I don't loop, I just get the first and GG, and I just get the first and print it. I press F. No, I press G. Yeah, simple level sequence. Okay, so it's getting it, right? So yeah, so we can also do it this way, no? I think we can. So I think we can get all actor of class of that level sequence. So it's not, it doesn't have to be, I mean, we don't have to do this in the level blueprint. We can do it anywhere. And that, well, this will stay the same, I guess. Unknown. There's this. Right? So we get it from there, we do it here. Now the problem here is, no, but this still works because you know what is the sequence you want to play. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. In theory, we should do the same. We should do the same. Ah, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. No, 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 no. This is impossible, huh? So basically now it's the same as before, with the difference that if I press G, it's done in the, yes, it's done in the character blueprint instead of being done in the level blueprint, and is using this get actor from tag to find the sequence, right? Okay, this is good. This is good because we don't have to do it in the level blueprint, and we don't need to have a, you know, a hard-coded reference to that. Okay. So now, are we ready to go in our game? You know what is my only... I still have one question left. Yeah, but pretty much, yeah, pretty much that's what it is. So it's fairly simple. It's fairly simple, right? It's fairly simple. I have to do this client side, obviously. So all of this will be, all this will be client only, yeah? There is a prerequisite, that is the fact that I need my actor to be yeah, but can be inside my character blueprint actually. Mm-hmm. Okay. What are the capabilities? I think pretty much I understand the capability. How to do it in multiplayer is to run only for the current player? I think it is. I think the sequencer is fully client-side. Can it be a separate level? Can it be a separate level? This was one of the questions that I had. I mean... Okay, that's a question that I still have in my mind. Can it be a separate level? Can it be a separate level? I have no idea. I had no idea how to even think about it. Like, what? I'm super confused. So this is my sequencer level, okay? And this, for example, is a new world, right? It is fully empty. Okay. Completely empty. And maybe on this one we put some cubes just that we recognize, you know? We recognize that is what the? We recognize that there is another level, right? So how do we go for holy shit. How do we go for so if I want my... Okay, let's save this. So if I want my cinematic sequence... Perhaps Unreal Marketplace is good now. I did it, Hula. You were distracted, but I did it. I got all the pieces. I got all the pieces and we reviewed them all. We did it. So how do I have my animated sequence, our animated sequence in this level instead of the other level? So even if my player is in the other level, right? So what we understood is that a level sequence is associated to a level. What? I don't remember anything. Did we say that? Camera spider. Empty actor. Okay. Nah, I'm super confused now. So what? How do I play a sequence? So is the sequence? Why I see this? I see this because I have this level open, huh? Because if I have another level open, yeah, the same sequence can be played in any level. There is exactly the same sequence, right? Just that it's open in another level. But I'm very confused, boys. I'm very, 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 very confused. I'm very, very confused. The first thing is why this one is like upside down. I mean, like why this one is like the opposite direction. Why one world is loading like this and another world is loading like that, I don't know. But so it seems that the sequence is not bound to a level. It's not bound to a level, so it can happen. You haven't opened all the demo. I clicked on them. So basically the sequence can be executed in any level. It doesn't have a, in this part it doesn't have a level reference. Even if I remember that when we were looking at the tutorial, we had like yeah, the actor, okay, the actor is dropped into the level, but the sequence asset is irrespective of that. Is irrespective of that. Add, yeah, this one. Add level sequence, you see, but there is just creating a new empty level sequence and putting the actor in the level, but it's just a utility thing. It's not really doing any. Yeah, just because it exists in that level. Just because it exists in that level. So it's the actor. Okay. So if I need to play something, so I don't know how to do it, because then if it's irrespective, then I will have to teleport my player to the new level. Because let's say that my player is in the other level, not in this one, right? And I play my sequence. The sequence will be played in the other level. If I want to show the world like this, then I will have to somehow port my player to the new level, or to just build the level with the sequence. Because I could have yeah, but that would be so stupid though, because I have all my level already loaded. Why I need to recreate it another time? So I think that the assumption is that the level where you are in is pretty much the level that you need. but I have no idea what happens in our. Okay, I think we can test it in our game and see because I think I understand the basics now, right? I want to understand what happens in our game. I want to understand what can happen in our game. So let's go script, launch the editor. The problem is that every actor that is there. So if I need multiple actors, I'm thinking. Okay, here we are in our game. So the first question I have is, should the level sequence actor be on the persistent level? I think the answer is yes. I think it must be on the persistent level, right? Now, where do we put it? I have no idea. I think it's the same. I think it doesn't make any difference. We can just take podium. Is that podium? Yeah. We can just take podium. Do you want to go through the warp? Okay. We can just take podium and put the level anywhere. I mean, like here. I mean, doesn't really make any difference where is it, right? It's just a static thingy. So okay, so let's create a new folder. A new folder will be cinematic, and inside cinematic we will add a new level, level sequence, right? And we will call it bronze door. We will call it bronze door travel. We'll call it bronze door travel. And then we will drop this guy into the world. Okay. And we will put it whatever. I just want to put it in a place that I can find it again, but I don't know if I want to be inside of this box or outside of this box. I think I want to be inside of this box because everything is inside of this box. So I think I want to have it. Okay, let's put it there. Okay, is here. I mean, the location makes no difference anyway. But okay, so right. So this will be called cinematic bronze door travel, right? And it will be inside inside persistent. Yeah, it should be inside persistent. Okay. Now, this actor should have a tag, as we said. So we are going to tag it with bronze doors. Okay, so now it's tagged. And now what? And now we can open our sequence, right? And so now what we want to do, we want to have the same empty actor trick, right? So we'll take an empty actor, we will put it here. I don't understand too much this spawned, because actually the actor is already spawned, right? We will just assign it to this guy, but I think spawn means more visible in this case. But I don't know. But anyway, so for now we will do something super simple. Okay, super simple. We will take the empty actor. It is the first problem though. It is the first problem. Because yes, I need a transform, but I need a relative transform, no? I cannot have an absolute transform. Relative. Okay, good, huh? Okay. Okay, so it was already relative. I think it was already relative, probably, because I see that it's the same. If I do absolute, what happens? I don't know. Relative. Here it says relative. Here it says relative. I think we want to. I think we want a relative transform, because otherwise, GG, eh? But now this actor is not anywhere, or is it? No, kind of is it? It's there. I don't know where is it, but it's like in 000 of the whole universe. Okay, so in 000 of the whole universe. Fine. Okay, the only thing I want to do, I want to add one key for transform, and after what is this, seconds or what? We didn't check the timing, but I think 1:35. I think is, I don't know. I think it's probably 1 second or so. After 1 second, we want this guy moved in the X direction. You know, that much. Right? So 2 meters. 2 meters for now is okay. Maybe let's do 3 meters, but it's, I mean, just we see moving a bit, right? Okay. Why it didn't go where I placed him? Okay, I don't know. It's a bit weird. But for now it's okay. So we go between here and there. Yes, exactly. So now we needed to do the same binding with the with our actor. Now, to do it in a simple way, my suggestion is that we just do it We just do it inside the character blueprint. I think it's the simplest way for now. So I go... In theory I can go in player controller. I go in player controller. And we just assign... hopefully a key that is not already assigned. I have no idea. I think all these keys are already assigned, probably. G... Huh. But anyway, it's the same. It will just trigger twice. I mean, we just trigger two things, so it's okay. Do we have a G? I think we have pretty much everything assigned, but G at the moment seems not to be assigned. Okay, we use G. So if I do G key, and then we do the same thing. We do get actor by tag, no, with tag. And we search our level sequence. And the tag must be bronze doors. And obviously this one we will get it from the persistent level, right? And then we just print, oops. We just print this name just for fun 1 second so that we see it. So that we are sure that we printed something valid, we are using something valid. And then we do the binding, right? We do the binding thingy. So I need to take, so the character to pass will be my character. The character to pass will be my character. I need this one, and I need to do, we said add bindings, right? Add binding. And actor will be self. No, actor will be, because in this case it's not us. Anyway, it will be get pawn. Right? No. No. Never do this in your life. Get play get. No, I don't want get player pawn. I want get pawn, get controlled pawn. Yeah, exactly. Get controlled pawn. Perfect. So we get our player, and then we need this binding, right? Which was what? Which was get sequence binding. And now the sequence binding, the only way is, okay, yes, in fact it shows now. Yeah, it shows. Okay. And we have actor. Because it's called actor. Yeah, actor is okay anyway. I don't have a problem with actor. So this will be the binding, right? So taking our pawn, going on that level actor object, and level asset actor, and using this level asset to do the binding, right? So then we take the sequence that we played, right? It is what we said. Why this thing is replicated? Sequence player is replicated. For some reason it is. You see this symbol? This symbol, these two balls. It means that this thing is replicated. I don't understand. what it means. To me, it should be a 100% client-side only thing, but fine. So, okay. So in theory, this is identical to what we did on the other side, with the difference that here we are just moving the character 4 meters in a certain direction, in the X direction, right? And this happens when I press G. This happens when I press G. Okay. So let's see what happens in game. So if I launch it. And I think we have all the maps, huh? Unfortunately. Because then the question will be, if it works, let's assume that it works for a second, right? Then how does it work with work composition and level loading? Because if you move the character, by the way, I didn't place a camera or anything. Fuck, I didn't place anything. We need to place at least a camera, I guess, right? Where do I put the camera? Where do I put the camera? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I cannot put the camera if it's relative position. So it must be absolute position in the level then. Yes, I think so. Because I didn't place the camera, so nothing will work here at the moment. I mean, the actor will, in theory, the sequence will trigger, but I mean, it will play, but it will do nothing because we will not see, unless he's using the current camera. No, but I don't think so. Maybe it does. Wait a second. We can test it also in the other project, huh? We can test in the other project to say that. Could you add some cinematic on game to after, like opening of some dungeon at all? Yeah, I'm trying to add it to the game, yes. I mean, I'm doing this because I want to add some cinematic to the game, yes. So if I'm here, for example, and I press G, holy shit. So he's using the current camera. I press G again. Interesting thing. So let's connect with another client. Yeah, the problem is that is okay. So I teleported him here. So now they are in the same location, and I don't know why I have a different... this happened already, boys. Happened already, that for someone is day, for the other guy is night, until... I think this happens on teleport. I think teleport is somehow changing the daylight. Because if I reset the time, you see that here now is becoming day. But anyway, that's another problem. We will see one another day. So if I press G, you see, that's interesting, huh? That's interesting. So my character moves, but is a full client side only move, right? Because you see that this other client doesn't see anything. Doesn't see anything. So, which is perfect, by the way. Exactly what we want, right? Now, I have no idea why this guy is just not moving horizontally, but he's kind of flying when I press G. You see? And also my camera is not really... but my character is scaling up. What the fuck? Do we have a scale? What? Do we have a scale? Yes, I have a scale. I didn't do it by purpose, but we have a scale. We have a scale that goes from 0 to 3. I don't know why. I don't know why. Yeah, we have a scale, boys. I don't know why. I didn't want to change the scale at all. But it seems to work. It seems to work the way it should. Okay, which is kind of good. So basically, I'm doing a relative movement using the current camera. I'm doing a relative movement compared to the current position of the character. Now, you know what is the only problem? The only problem is that I don't know exactly where the character will be when I'm playing that sequence. So I think at the end it needs to be absolute. But I think it's a good... It's anyway... what I need here. Yeah, for some reason I had the scale. Now the big issue we have is that if I need my character to actually walk, right? To actually walk. The camera is changing though. I think the scale is still changing as well. I don't know what is going on. I think it's still applying. I think it's still applying some scale. Why? I said 111. Why is 222 now? What? Okay, let me delete scale. I don't know, something weird is happening. Why is this? It seems that the game is deciding the values himself, you know? Just decided that for whatever reason it must be 2 and not 1. But anyway, it is moving our character client side only. Now the big issue that we have is that we will need that character to actually walk. and not just to fly. I mean, and not just to translate, right? Translate. We wanted to actually walk. So I press G. I don't understand this. I don't understand the fact that it looks like I am flying a bit, probably because the position is taken from the middle. Why we are flying? Let me do it next to this wall so that... I mean, our character is scaled up a million times. Our character is still scaled up. I don't understand what is happening. Wow, he's ignoring collision. He's ignoring collision. Well, kind of. I don't know if it's a camera effect, but no, it's really... Our character is becoming bigger. That's pretty evident. Our character is becoming bigger. I don't understand. I don't understand why it's becoming bigger. And I don't understand why I cannot have my scale as 1, you know? In that... I don't know, I don't understand why I cannot have my scale 1 and keep scale 1. As soon as I click, you see, it becomes scale 2. You see? Scale 2? Why scale 2? Scale should be 1. This guy is smoking something. Scale 2. Here is scale 3 actually. What? Ah, maybe this object is scaled. I mean, the object that is in the level is already scaled, maybe. And that is confusing him? Meh. It is super weird. I don't understand why as soon as I click on add new key, the 1 becomes a 2. I don't... Ah, because the transform is relative, and so 1 plus 1... Ah, okay. Because it's relative. And so I think it's doing like... It's scaling once up. Okay, like it's addictive or something. Okay. But without scale, my character should stay as it is. And now this guy was... Scale 2. Scale 2? What the fuck? Nah, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. What is going on? I changed my actor to be scale 1 and he becomes scale 2 automatically? What the hell is going on? Nah, this sequencer is fucked. This sequencer is fucked, boys. It's fucked, it's fucked, it's fucked. I mean, it's evidently fucked. I mean... Maybe if I reopen the level, like it was happening for the other, you know? Why is scale 2? Why scale 2? I wanted a scale 1. I wanted a scale 1. Why become scale 2 automatically? Freaking no sense. Freaking no sense. Freaking no sense. Is it the relative, huh? Maybe it's the relative that is fucking up everything. Let me do it again. So we had an actor, and at the moment he has a scale of 1, okay? Unfortunately, this is not a relative transform. This is the global transform, right? This is an absolute transform. So but I want my transform to be relative. As soon as I do this, it's creating another section. You see, create another section here. It is called relative. And I want to see if now my actor went to scale 2. I think it didn't. Then what I did, I deleted the standard transform, right? And maybe that's where the fuck up happened. No, it didn't. Okay. So if you now set a key. Now let me set a key for the full transform. Ah, that is where it fucks up. It fucks up when you set the key on the full transform, which includes also the scale. So if I set, okay, so if I set a transform to the relative scale, this becomes a 2, huh? Yeah, this becomes a 2. Okay, so this is when it happens. I think it's a bug. Personally, I think it's a bug. I don't know. I cannot really understand why, but for us, it's fine. We can just use it on location, you know? We can just set a... We can just set this on location and... Okay, so now I have it set on location only. So in theory, should be identical, huh? Should not scale up anymore. I think there was a problem of scaling, and that scaling was also moving. But still, the camera, I don't understand how it's managed. Like, is it using the current camera, or you're just creating a new temporary one whenever you want? Because in the sequence we don't have a camera, and that maybe is an issue. I guess relative scale. Fuck. Yeah. I deleted the actor, so the binding. For sure the binding went nuts. For sure the binding went nuts. Yeah. Agreed. This makes sense. This makes sense, boys. Are you excited to have a cinematic in our game or not? I don't know if I will be able to do it, but I'm trying. I'm trying to have a cinematic sequence played in the game. G. No way. It's becoming bigger anyway. So I think the problem is that the problem could be that the engine is basically reinitializing the character and is also resetting its scale somehow. It's very strange because it's evident that it's becoming bigger. It's evident that it's becoming bigger. Look at that. It's evident it's becoming bigger. And by the way, it's not walking. It's not walking. Is really translating, right? Is really just moving in a direction. So we have at least two issues now. We have at least two issues. I didn't touch the scale though, because in our sequencer I didn't put any keys on scale, so the scale should stay as it was, right? Maybe the fact is the relative transform automatically. The problem is that if I don't use a relative transform but I use an absolute transform, that's an issue. I could use an additive maybe. What is the difference between additive and... Because if I do absolute, I think it will go into 000 for real. Right? What happened? I deleted... And by the way, is a transform inside a transform. When you add... transform inside a transform. It's a bit strange. Don't understand. Because if I do it now and I say location like this, right? And then I say location like that. Okay. And it is absolute. I think our character will actually travel to 000, which is somewhere in the Draken plane. I think. So we'll not really play the animation relative to this current position, right? What is this strange Alt-Z message on your monitor? Alt-Z, what is it? I don't see. Alt-Z message. Where do you see Alt-Z message? I don't see it. Maybe it's on your monitor. Maybe it's on yours. I'm watching the stream and I don't see any Alt Z anything. Yeah, you see. So absolute is like that. Well, let's say that the good news though. Okay. Well, the good news is that he actually moved the full camera to that position. He executed the sequence and then he came back, right? So okay. Is a short message right up in green? I don't see it. I don't see it. Alt Z. Ah! Well, I know. Is the NVIDIA panel. When I'm switching, when you enter a 3D application, the GeForce experience is telling you that you can use Alt Z to actually have this panel open, so where you can record part of gameplay or do a screenshot or whatever. Yes. Is appearing here on the right side when I start any 3D app. Uh-oh. Do you think it's loading? Or do you think it just fucked up? Oh, it's loading. Yeah, so one of the problem is that if you do it absolute is really wow, look at that golden reflex on the beautiful, huh? The golden reflex on the water. Look at that. It's not easy to look at this golden reflex. Wow. It's coming from the light of the house. But anyway, okay, so I think we need to do it absolute. If you do it relative, the scale is going to be a problem, and okay, but it's not bad. Now the problem is that we want our character to walk, right? Our character to walk. How the hell we can make him walk? Because this the walk is in theory I can play the walk animation, but the problem is not really just a walk animation, it's a bit more than that, because and by the way, here I don't have my skeletal mesh, right? Here I don't have my skeletal mesh, so I cannot even say animation, because this guy doesn't know that this is a skeletal mesh. GG. Nice. This thing is not working, boys. This thing is broken. Or at least this is not the way to do it. Unless wait a second. If I put here a skeletal mesh and So that we assume that this one is a skeletal mesh. Skeletal mesh actor, but I cannot add it this way. It needs to be a blueprint with... Okay, well, I can say that this is a PS character BP. Okay, let's say that this is a PS character BP. So if I do this, now I can add a track for animation, I guess, no? For mesh and then skeletal mesh. Character mesh 0. I think yes, it's character mesh 0. And so here I can add an animation instance. An animation mode. This thing is too complex anyway. Why can't I just say animation? Character mesh 0. Character mesh 0. I don't know if it's character mesh 0. I think it's called mesh. Ah, this one, yes. Character mesh 0. Yes, it's this one. It's a skeletal mesh component. So, no, because I'm thinking, you know, that I can substitute. Instead of the empty actor, I can have my character BP. And which is anyway compatible with all the characters. But I was expecting here to have an animation. While I only have animation class. If I do animation class, I can say animation asset. No, I can say animation asset. And if I say animation asset, no, I cannot set anything here. Cannot set shit on this guy. No, I can set it here. Ah, okay, I can set it here. So here I can say ALS. No, but the problem is animation mode. Use animation asset. Ah, doesn't allow me to do it though. It doesn't allow me to do it. Why doesn't allow me to do it? Doesn't allow me. Okay, my editor went crazy already. But yeah, doesn't let me set. Oh, the editor went GG. I don't know if anyone else is having this problem with the editor that is just sometimes going crazy. Hello, Jordan. Do you know what I like about you? You're consistent with your stream. Yeah. I'm consistent with making this game since 20 years. So my consistency has been widely proved. Widely proved. No, I was trying to understand why if I select my BP character and I go my mesh and I select animation asset, this is actually disabled. It's disabled because there is no skeletal mesh associated. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's why. Because if it doesn't have a skeletal mesh, it doesn't know which asset to use. I know. But So I cannot even play an animation like this. Oh my god. Wait, 20 years? I think it's probably a bit more now, but then 20 years. I don't know. We had yeah, 20 years at least. Did you ever try to search plane shift on the web? I don't know, Wikipedia or something? Plane shift Wikipedia, go English and read about us. So the initial release was May 2002. May 2002. So we actually are in our 20 years anniversary. You know? Easy. $20 years, yes, 20 years. 20 years. This level was pretty much the same 20 years ago. Well, not exactly, but... No, in reality, the first release was only the main city. Was only the main city. So yeah, if you had any doubt about my consistency, I guess that now you don't have anymore, huh? Yeah, we had then we stopped for a bit and restarted. But anyway, our game is up and running. You know, the old game is up and running. If you go to planeshift.it and you go on download, you can download the old game right now and play it. There is the game that was released back then, but then it was updated at least until, I think the last release is probably 2014 or something like that, where we did some additional incremental changes. In fact, these screenshots are the screenshot of the old game. You see it from the texture and from the lights. And then we decided to remake it with Unreal, and here we are. And here we are. And by the way, we will be here for another 20, so come back in 20 years, and we can do the 40 years anniversary. Easy. Easy. If you come back in 40 years from now, I may not be there. Yeah, no, I will still be there. So we can also do the 60 years anniversary. Then the 80 years anniversary, I may not be here anymore, but maybe someone else will take over, you know? It's possible. So, okay. So going back to what we are doing, I think, guys, the problem I have is that everything we have is dynamic. So everything we have is dynamic. So how do we manage this? I mean, there should be a way, right? Because, okay, you know, this is a typical Unreal Engine thing, right? So you need to do something, and there is the tutorial, right? Tutorial say, easy, click here, click there, and it works. And actually, in that simple case, it does. But then the problem is the reality of making a video game, where it's not just inside a tutorial, it's not inside an empty level, it's not inside whatever, and it just doesn't work, right? Because now the problem I have multiple problems with my character. The first problem I have is that my character is an ALS, Advanced Locomotion character, and is a skeletal mesh. And so here in the sequencer, if I want to add something, I cannot, as a simple actor, substitute it, because then I cannot play animations. Plus, if I add it as a as a skeletal mesh, then I cannot select the animations because I don't know which one will be. A character can be anything. And the third thing is that if I want to move a character, I cannot just play the animation because this is all calculated. So even if I manage somehow to get the proper animation played, it will still not be the way, right? It will still not be the right way. So because we have a forward animation somewhere. I think there is a forward F something, but you know, run like walk. If I search walk, for example, if I search walk F, there should be a walk F. Yeah, walk F and walk F, right? Exactly. So in theory, I could play this animation, right? You see that our character has a tail and has wings? Yes, because it's a generic skeleton for all our characters, also the ones that have wings. So in theory we could play this one, right? But the question is, how do I play it? That I don't even know. I mean, I cannot reference this animation. I cannot. In the sequencer here, I cannot. Even if I add a character, the only way would be if I add, well, maybe I can try, but this is kind of a weird idea. I mean, I can add one specific character, and in this case, I will select one that is not me. It is not me. So, for example, this guy, right? For example, this guy. And I will call it PS actor. And now that I have my PS actor, this one in theory should, if I go use animation asset, yes, you see that now it allows me to select it, and I go walk underscore F, and I select this. Okay. Yeah. But now I have my I mean, I have no idea if he's rotated in a certain direction or not or whatever. So I will have to like fix the rotation, you know. So is anyway, I think is anyway impossible. I mean, I think is anyway not working. I think it will not work. This thing will not work. At least it is not the right method, I think. I mean, I can try, but I think we walk like backward depending on what is the direction that I am facing. And anyway, it's going to be teleported in 000 as we said, but that's fine. I mean, the absolute versus relative, I think I can still fix it, but So I am another character compared to the one that we put in the sequence, but is a compatible character, meaning that that animation works also for me, right? So now I'm pressing G and I want to see what the hell is happening. Nothing. So he's not even trying, right? He's not even trying to do the... He's not even trying. Probably because the skeletal mesh gets swapped, and when it's getting swapped, the animation mode, well, maybe, or I should explicitly add it here. Wait, maybe I should explicitly add it here. Walk underscore F. Maybe I should explicitly. Okay, we can try again. I think we can try again. You know what? I think it would be nice if we could do it in this location instead of the other location. So at least is. But then there are a number of other problems, like for example, the height of the character. I think is. This is not a very easy problem to solve, boys. I mean, I wanted to test it, but I think it's probably too complex compared to what is the benefit. Another way would be to build a character on the fly, but then I will still have the problem of moving him around, right? Still have the problem of moving him around. So if I could do like move AI, right? So if it was like an AI based character that I could do move AI to, then yes, he is walking. But if I just, okay, let me try now. He's not even trying to walk. He's not even trying to walk. Despite the fact that I think the swap, the actor swap, I think is an issue. Let me try something else. What if we do the event thingy, right? So we said that we can add, we can link an event trigger, right? And this event thingy can trigger at the beginning on the keyframe, right? You can trigger an event, right? So I can I do it on PS character BP? Yeah, I think I can. Yeah, PS character, yes. So I could add a new event in PS character BP that is dedicated to that, right? And that event can execute whatever we need to execute. And let me do test cinematic. Okay, and I think the only thing that we want to happen is that this guy is playing a montage or something. Maybe just playing Maybe it's just playing a play PS and in montage, I guess. And the montage can be. I think we have a greet. No, I think we have. We have an emote. We have an emote montage. Yes, and inside the emote montage we have clap. Okay, let's do clap. Or let's do maybe not the first. Let's do triumph. Let's do triumph. Okay, so I can say play triumph. Okay. So this test cinematic. Okay. So basically there is another way that we can have our character execute stuff outside of the multiplayer, right? So still client side. I think it should be, but test cinematic. So if I go back to my sequencer here and I say, hey, execute an event and yeah, test cinematic. Okay, test cinematic, perfect. So PS actor event 0. Okay, fantastic. By the way, you could also open so he has a blueprint by himself, huh? So in theory I could place it here, not even on PS character BP. I could have placed it here directly. But I think it's better on character BP because we can access all the character BP. No, actually it's the same because I have character BP here. But anyway, okay. So this in theory should play the triumph animation, right? In a montage. Yes. I think I will remove the location for a second because I don't want to be teleported. And yeah. A lot of people stuck on the state, huh? Okay, so if I press G now. What the fuck? We still get a teleport? Why we still get a teleport? I don't want the transform to be... I don't want the transform to be there. For a second. Can I just remove it? Let me try to remove it. Yeah, we'll remove it. So animation. So we have an animation walk that is actually not triggered at all, and we have this event. But it seems that okay. Anyway. Okay, let me try without the teleport because I think the teleport is fucking up things a bit, huh? Also because the character then is flying, and when he's flying I think he overrides the current animation, so probably that's why. Maybe the walk is also overriding my montage. That's possible. Because in theory now I have two animations that are trying to play at the same time. But this is exactly the kind of things, you know, that people need, and it's not so easy to find information about it. I'm pressing G, nothing happens. Absolutely nothing happens by pressing G. Do I get any error or... Ah, yes, you see? He's trying to cast to Nolthrir. He's trying to cast to Nolthrir. And he cannot, because we are a Lemur. So, the problem is that the way this thing is designed... It is a mess. Can I open the call in editor? No. Can I open... Yeah, exactly. Sequence editor. Can I create a new event here or not? I can. Okay. Let's try PS actor my event. Okay. And I want to have one input, and the input will be a PS character BP. So this will be PS actor, but the type will be PS character BP, right? And then we do exactly the same. So the question is, bro, I hope that the game crashed, not the editor. Eh? Maybe the game crashed. Yeah, the editor didn't crash. Okay, good. Okay. I think it's good. I don't know, the client of the server crashed for whatever reason, but we don't care at the moment. Okay, so I do this. By the way, how do we open this sequence editor? No idea. But in theory here I want, right, rebind to PS actor. No, Hey, bro. Okay. Let's do it again. Trigger. No. Event, wait. Event key. Unbound. Quick bind. This sequencer. No. No, I need to be able to call my function with PS character blueprint instead of Nolthrir. It's such a mess. It is such a mess. So it's not possible. No? It's not possible. It's not possible. Hey, I think because the problem is that I dragged. But if I drag only PS character, right? If I drag only PS character, then I have the problem that PS character is not associated to any skeletal mesh. I mean, I can associate it here. I don't know. I can. So if I do this, wait, maybe there is a possibility, eh? If I do this, PS actor 2. If I say event trigger, and I say create new endpoint. This is now a PS character BP. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a trick, but I think... So what I did, basically, I'm using the PS character BP, which is the father class, okay? Which is the father class of all our characters. And I have also assigned a skeletal mesh to it, which is the North rear, just because I want the game to, I mean, the editor to allow me to select an animation or an event or an animation, right? So if I do G, okay, at least he's playing it. Yeah, he got teleported because we left because the transform is default. There is a default transform here that is basically bringing him to 000, right? Which we don't want. But this event is actually working, huh? This event is actually working. So we did it at the... Okay. 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 Well, there is something. I mean, it's not what we need overall, but at least it's something. Parapam. Cave Story, huh? Cave Story is a very nice music. I love it. Guys, you are a bit silent. What is going on? What is going on, guys? So now it should play only the grid animation. Should play only the grid animation. Should play only the grid animation without moving, basically. I mean the triumph animation. Yeah, so this is actually working, and this is only client side, right? So the other players will not see it. So basically, I can call a blueprint method. This is probably a way out, right? This is probably a way out. So I call a blueprint method, and then I use absolute coordinates. The problem of this is that it's very... I mean, I don't have any more the animation blending, and I don't have anything of that unless I'm putting it here, because now in theory with PS character blueprint I can add an animation track, right? I can because I have my skeletal mesh assigned, so, and I think it will work. So in theory the walk F, right? The walk F may work as well. The walk F may work. I think I will have to remove this event though, or put it in the middle. Let's put it like after a few seconds. Let's put it after a few seconds and see what happens. This stuff is a learning curve and you're starting to get it there with it. Yeah, I'm trying to understand a bit better, but it seems extremely limited. Extremely limited. I mean, if you think to a real cinematic scene, you know, that you have to do in your game with the existing assets, the existing characters, seems to me that is extremely limited, because I don't know. I think there should be a better way to... Okay, let's see if I press G. The walk is absolutely not playing. The triumph is playing, but the walk is absolutely not playing, so... Probably because it needs the speed. Probably because the walk is based on the speed. So if you don't give him a forward vector, he will not do it. You know, because in this example, right? In this example, I think I need a real example, because I need a real I need a real cinematic example. Because the cinematic that we have, the cinematic that we have in action RPG is basically all scripted with very, 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 very basic animations. It's not really using the character the way you should use it, right? There was this other example of Slay the Dragon, or Slay the what? Slay something. And this one unfortunately I cannot load. This one I cannot load. But I can try to load it with 5. I can try to load it with 5, maybe. Okay, let's try to do that 1 second. If I go... Now, because I think now I understand the basics, but to me, it looks extremely, extremely, extremely limited. Or anyway, I don't understand it enough, maybe. I need to do switch Unreal Engine. Sorry, I'm thinking to this thing. Source build 053 release. Okay. Let's see if I can launch it with 05. with 5.0. Hopefully will not give the plugins errors that we got before. But it's very interesting, eh? I like this. I like the fact that we have a cinematic capability. Imagine doing it all manually, you know, would be a mess. But at the same time, it's compiling shaders. Let me check my dinner meanwhile, because it's 8:30. My dinner. My dinner. My dinner. I'm missing something. Ah, yes, yes. Wow, then 4 hours? We didn't freeze. Holy shit. 4 hours. It's still frozen. Oh, baller. Okay. We try to not freeze the bed. It's still frozen. Still frozen. I think I took it out at 4 p.m. so 4 hours ago. Holy. Compiling shaders. 6,000 missing. For some games, they have to do stop-start animation for some of their in-game cinematic. There are bigger companies that struggle more than you have so far. Yeah, I would like to have an example, you know, of a real cinematic. Because I have few problems. I have, how do I move my character? How do I make my character look like he's just using the normal animations, right? This is what I don't. This is what. So what we discovered that we discovered that we can play an animation if we can play an animation if we add a PS character BP actor and then set the skeletal mesh. Example, null rear torso. Right, so in this case, we have access to all the capabilities, but I have no idea how to. Yeah. This question, I think some of these questions now I have them answered, but the biggest one that I don't have answered is how do I make my character move? How to make my character move if he's an ALS character? Right? Because that's the issue, that my character is moved by input, but then input is generating speed, and speed is, you know, and so maybe I can just push the speed. I can just simulate that. I don't know. I can just pass in the value speed and see. Compiling shaders, boys. Compiling shaders. 97% of CPU. My mouse is not moving anymore. My mouse is not moving. "17 shader compilers in parallel, using all my CPU. All my CPU. This one you cannot even see the line. It's so full that you cannot even see the line. It's above the roof. This one is sleeping. No, not sleeping, but it's like 50%, 60%. 3,000 left. But yes, it seems that this one is loading in EU5, so maybe we can review this one and understand if they have any advanced setup, because we need an advanced setup. We don't need the basics. The basics now we understand, but we need an advanced setup where the character is a real character. It's not just a dummy skeletal mesh with one animation. Maybe anyway, if I have my character move and I'm playing the walk, he will see the forward vector speed, and maybe he will walk, right? But I think the question is then, how do we blend I don't know. And also, I think my question is, what happens if in multiplayer in the same location other players are actually moving? I think we will see them moving, because for my understanding, the sequencer is just adding on top another layer of objects, right? But it's adding it to the current loaded level. So if you, I don't know, this we can test. I think if the second character is moving while we are playing the sequence, we will probably see him moving, I assume. 2000 to go. We can test this easily, because I can just press G and then move the other character and see what happens. $1,700 shaders left. This example is 31 gigabytes. I mean, when I think about it, it's so funny, you know, in the sense that, I mean, why? I mean, in such examples, you really don't need you don't need quality, right? So you just need to understand how it works. If the character is a cube, well, if it's a cube, maybe not, but I mean, the cube is too little. But if a character is just, you know, a normal character without, you know, thousands of textures and shaders and anime, it's the same. It's the same. We only need to understand how it works. But they tend to do things too good. Right? They tend to do things too well. But anyway, when these shaders are compiled, then we will have it forever, so it's okay. There is 503, which is actually the release that we used to do the test of migration to Unreal, right? Where everything was working. It was very nice to see. So I have to think when I want to move to Unreal Engine 5, but I think that the next release is probably on Unreal Engine 5. Our next alpha. So in 2 or 3 weeks from now, I don't know, 1 month from now. For Christmas, we can have a Christmas Unreal Engine 5 release. Ah, yes, I think that this is a good idea. Like a Christmas gift on Unreal Engine 5. I like it, I like it. I think it may be like that then. Okay, so the first set of shaders completed. Now probably the game will launch, the editor will launch, and it will start to compile another set of shaders, which are the ones of the actual project and not the one of the engine, I guess. But let's see. 79%, 83%. I still have an HDD, you say? I still have an HDD disk. I think I should remove it and switch it. I can buy another SSD and swap it. I have played games that are smaller than this demo. Well, for sure. It's 31 gigabytes. The value of the Ancient is 100 gigabytes, the demo. 100 gigabytes. 95. 95. My oven is calling me. Okay. Would you actually do something or not? Seems it did. Okay, so we're gonna cook. Okay, let's cook it. 180. Start. 52. 51. 51 minutes. In 21 minutes we will have our dinner. Oh my god, it's still going. What is it doing? 95%. Building groom bind data. Yeah, I think this is for dynamic hair. I don't know if this demo is just the cinematic itself, or is also a small game or so you can move. I have no idea. I never seen it, so. But I think it's called cinematic sample, so I think it's probably. Yeah, consider that it needs to load 30 gigabytes when it's loading. Because I think it's using everything. 95. We are still at 95. Doesn't move an inch. I played games, they were below 1 megabyte. Come on. Initializing world. The CPU is all 100%, so probably you cannot even hear me. All the CPUs are GG. Look at that. We are at 100% CPU. We are at 100% CPU. Ah! And now And now we have to build the other shaders. Now we have to build the other shaders. Let me move the chat so maybe you see what it's doing. Preparing something. Preparing construction script. Okay. Anyway. I did something. So I think it's still building stuff. I cannot even look around. It's stuttering like crazy. Okay, now it's a bit better. I think it still needs to load stuff. I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at. What is this thing? I think it's still loading. Yeah, there is. You see this thing? Oh, no, you don't see it. Wait. If I click here, it's compressing animations, preparing textures, preparing shaders, preparing static meshes, preparing construction scripts. We have 20,000 shaders to compile. Holy moly, 20,000, boys. 20,000. 20,000. Well, actually 19,700 now only. Only. Let's see if we can do something meanwhile, but I don't think so, but let's try. Why pressing space didn't open this? Wasn't it space that was opening this? No. Was enter? No, I don't know. Slay assets sequences. What does he have under sequences? Handle, shake, roll sequence. Handle, shake, roll sequence. There are a lot of materials here though. Shots. Hold it. TF02, TF10 lining. TF2001 effects lining. Yeah, it's a lot of level sequences. A lot. It is probably like a small movie. Yeah, but I think if it's like a small movie, you know, and these characters are... I don't know exactly how these characters are built, but... I don't know why I opened the lights one. I don't need to open the lights. I need to open a main one with characters in. TF okay, characters, right? Characters, echo, okay. Animation, animation, animation. Yeah, you see that he's playing animations. And he also has some transform. I think this is what we need to understand, right? We need to understand how... But I don't see any... Yeah, there are some face animation in this particular part. Yeah, I think we need to see it. We need to see it, and then when I see it, I think I know where I need to look, right? I think I know where I need to look in all these sequences. Level sequence. Because, you know, if it's all animations, we're a bit in trouble. But I hope that they also move normally, right? They also walk around. And I need to know how they made them walk around. This is what I need. I see some transform, but I never see. You see, there is never a keyframe on location, so they are actually not moving them that way. It seems they are not moving them with a transform. Ah, here there is something. Here there is something actually. No, it's not moving. It's not changing, you see. These numbers are not changing, so this transform is actually disabled or something, it's not. I can hear you? Okay, good. Waiting for static meshes to be ready. 0 out of 1. 0 out of 1. Is a cube. Come on. You can do it. No, it's not a cube. It's probably a fairly big one. I cannot do anything at the moment. My PC is just dying. And consider that I have everything on SSD. All this stuff is on SSD, and I will tell you more. This particular level is on a blade on the motherboard. So it should even be faster. Ah, something is appearing slowly. I just want to see how they move. I don't need the temple with 3000 textures. I don't need the landscape with 3000 textures. I just need to see how they move. Anyway, we will wait. We will wait. So at the moment we have 1800 textures missing, 70,000 shaders, 84 static meshes missing. And he's not moving by an inch. Well, he's doing the shaders. And sometimes something appears here in the level. I can remove real-time rendering, so maybe real-time. Disable real-time. Okay, now it's not rendering anything. The real-time is off, so at least we are not using CPU and GPU to render, right? But I think it's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever, boys. 17,000 shaders missing. It's moving like 10 shaders every 5 seconds or so. Well, no, maybe a bit faster than that, but 10 shaders per second. 10 shaders per second. So if it's 10 shaders per second, it means there is like 1,700, right? So it means it's half an hour. Oh my god. 1,700 seconds divided by 60 is 28 minutes. 28 minutes. If he continues to go at this speed. He's only doing shaders because textures and meshes seems they are not going down. Ah yes, they are. Like now meshes went down. I can try to search meanwhile if there are other examples, but let's do that. Let's search for Unreal cinematic sequence examples. Cinematic sequence. What I learned from creating Unreal Engine cinematics. What did you learn? Unreal Engine video games should be like Fortnite has been used in many games. However, it's becoming increasingly popular. How notable now you have a bit of knowledge behind a talented group of people. So I wrote a short horror based around the nightmare I recently had and said we were transforming 10 tips I learned the hard way when creating a cinematic. Nice. Set up your project exposure setting. Okay, this is for lights. Test the size of your map. When you're not developing a level with the player in mind, as you cut corner and think your light is visually pleasing. I see. Make use of assets on the marketplace. I see. Set up your camera and sequence. When setting up your camera, make sure to use Cine Camera Actor. This camera gives you more options to control, such as focus. When using the focus setting, iPhone version. The sequencer can be found on the cinematics in the toolbar. Do not update manually. So if you move the camera within the other, make sure your money can. Including video is harder than it seems. We don't need to include videos, but. Kane green screen through materials. Using sprite animation. When showing movement through 3D environment, decide to use end-drawn sprites. Okay, use sprite animation. Yeah, so he used the specific. Hey, he worked a lot on this, huh? I mean, considering the article that he did, that is already huge. Imagine the time that it took. So, sequence setup in events. I can talk about managing, making a real cinematic without delving into sequences itself. I started previous. Level sequence and master sequence. Okay. Once an actor is added to a sequence, you can click the plus and extract everything related. Okay. Well, this is super basic stuff, but you can also trigger script functionality. Yes, which is the one that we tested today, right? This is sequence events. My track was able to control the exact frame I wanted my functionality to begin. It was especially useful for switching video I wanted to play. Yeah, this one we have seen it. I think it's powerful, but To preview the event, receive a triggering call at the right time and seen in game, so let's do edit level blue. And then export. Okay. Well, I don't know. He has a bit of tips, but I don't think that these tips are really very helpful to us. We see something. We still have 21 meshes to go, 14,000 shaders. 1,570 textures. Wow, this temple is massive. Look at this. Holy temple. Holy temple. That's very nice temple. I mean, it's still missing all the textures, but already looks nice from the point of view of the geometry, right? It's pretty nice temple. So probably the animation is here around the temple. I think I will wait. I don't have a problem waiting. I mean, I think this may be... I see they have like dozens of cinematic sequences, so I hope in one or two I will find what I need. I don't know. It's they have so many that hopefully... I know this material. Probably, or not. It looks very similar to one that we are using. Ah, stuff is appearing. Static meshes is only 2 left. But shaders is still 1,000,000. All this preparation is just to speed up really the runtime, right? So because he's trying to pre-calculate whatever he can, so that then you can use everything pre-calculated. There are statues of dragons or something. Yeah. I think this level has an insane quality. I think it has an insane quality. Another menu appeared, preparing mesh cards, so it's something new. By the way, this is Unreal Engine 5, so it's different. You see the UI is different. He has this content drawer at the bottom that you can, you know, open and close. The UI is a bit different, details, stuff. I don't know. I think that for me there is some text that is really, really small. It's a bit harder to read. I mean, it was already a bit hard with the previous, but this one seems to be hard. Maybe we can increase the font, but... ...660 textures. 12,700 shaders. 2 meshes. What? 20 minutes went by? Oh my god. My dinner is ready? 20 minutes went by? Are you serious? Are you serious? Yeah, it looks like. Okay. Well then. Okay. So I think I will have dinner. Anyway, we are waiting this thing to finish, and I think it will take another 10 plus minutes. So I will just go to dinner, have dinner, and come back. I will leave the thing here. And if you want to see this thing going down, I can maybe put a disclaimer on top. No, I cannot because this thing is closing now. So, well, I will just go. And I will say be right back text. Be right back text will be eating dinner 10 minutes. And then we will continue a bit. I don't know for how much, but we'll continue a bit, okay? See you later. What I have for dinner? Lasagna. Red lasagna. Very nice.
Пане президент. Друзі, вітаю вас.
Still 3,000 shaders to go. 3,700. Still taking time. I was just watching some news and stuff, but yeah, I'm back. 3,600 shaders to go. Unfortunately, the speed is pretty much constant, so the levels start to look good. But if I click on play now, it will anyway go bad. So I think it's easier if we just wait the completion, right? There is one of the characters. There is another one of the characters. Hello. Seems you're on the ground. Wow, this temple is super nice. This temple is very, very nice. I'm just reading some news, guys, while I'm waiting. I'm waiting that this thing finishes and I'm reading some stuff. Hopefully we'll finish soon. I think if I start it now, it will anyway go super slow because the compilation of shaders is using like 100% CPU, so. $1,600, boys. We're nearly there. 1,300. What? In that sense. 800. We are below 1,000 now. 820. It's still moving super slow, but $180. We are there, boys. Are you ready? Aha, it's done. Okay, it's done. I mean, the level is so heavy that even looking around is tough. But anyway, okay, let's click on play and see what happens. Can we play in a new editor window? Wow, cannot even click on play. Why is everything is so slow? Okay, I click play. No, what? What? I mean, I'm moving with the mouse, but the scene doesn't go through, so... What the fuck? Okay. Nothing is playing. Maybe because I have the wrong level open, eh? Ah, yes. I have the wrong level open. So... it's control space. So which will be the main level? That's the question. Which one is the main level? Content, all asset, environments, temple, media, sequence, tools, splash. No idea, boys. Temple P. Holy moly, come on. They didn't place like a default map. How do I even play this? Temple. There is yeah, there is temple. Under environment, there is Temple P. Temple P is the one that I have open at the moment. Is this one, Temple P. And there are some I'm trying to open it again, but this thing is super heavy anyway. Super heavy. I just clicked twice on this guy and my machine kind of froze. What the hell? Okay, can we see this 31 gigabyte shit? No, we cannot. Okay. We need to read somewhere how to use it. Slay. Okay, Unreal, Slay, Cinematic. How to play it. Slay. Okay, setup, scroll down, blah blah blah. Now you see the temple. You should see the temple P level. Okay. Viewing the slay sequence. To view the slay sequence, click on cinematic button in the main toolbar and select TF edit. This will open the master sequence to slay cinematic. You can see the multiple shot to okay. Select the camera button on the shot track to look through the camera of each shot and click play to play the sequence. Okay, so you have to play it really through the sequencer. You cannot do it normally. Okay. So TF edit. Then I have shots. He said that I need to select the camera. And now he's loading another million. Okay, seems to be working now. Seems to be working now, boys. Okay, let's see. Bro, the camera is not moving at all. I think I'm not in the right camera at the moment. I think I'm not in the right camera. So what did they say? Okay, select the camera button on the shots. Because you have to lock it. Okay. You have to lock the camera to the shot. Yeah. You're right. Okay. This thing is super heavy. I mean, like, everything I move stuff, my mouse is stuttering and... Okay. That is the sequence. It's going super slow. Like insane slow. I always have this message at the top that is saying video memory has been exhausted, 500 megabytes over budget. Holy shit. What does it mean? 500 megabyte over budget. Where are the quality settings in Unreal 5? Details, content browser, details, viewport, virtual production, war partition. Maybe I should lower, you know, the editor. I mean, move it from Epic to something else. Where do we have the scalability settings or the renderings? Maybe it's under rendering. I don't know. At the moment, it seems that my PC is just dying. Appearance, performance. I don't know. In Real Engine 4, it's just in the middle under view, right? But here I don't see it. It's just, I think in the old engine is just here in the middle, and you can select the quality settings. Ah, is here build? No, build, no. Build. Profile, no. Where the hell is that, guys? Hello, Alexander Padalco. Yes, I am Italian. I'm from Italy. I live in Italy. I live in Italy right now. Bro, where did they move it? Where the hell did they move it? Real Engine 5 quality settings or viewport quality settings. Yeah, exactly. Where the hell is that?
Greetings, gentlemen and ladies.
Greetings, gentlemen and ladies. Yeah, please, can you show me the freaking menu or settings? Engine scalability. It's there on the right side. Okay, see. Settings, engine scalability setting. Everything is epic. I don't know, we can go everything high and see if it helps a bit, because at the moment it's insane. I mean, we cannot really play it. It's about the same, actually. It's finished. 31 gigabytes for this. 31 gigabytes for this. Okay, anyway. I don't know why he's stuttering so much. He's stuttering so much. Maybe because the resolution is kind of a bit crazy. Let me just make it smaller. Maybe if I make it smaller. He's stuttering like crazy. Like I cannot even see it smoothly, right? It's slightly better. It is stuttering completely anyway. I don't know what is the problem. Maybe the problem is that it's playing in the editor. This is the only part where he's not stuttering, when he's looking at him. Probably because the temple is not in view. This is the way how not to make things, but anyway. I love Italy and a lot of Italian culture. I've never been to Italy before. Maybe next year. Where are you? Where are you from, Alexander? Okay, so anyway, apart from the fact that he runs like shit, and he's barely, I can barely move my mouse into this freaking scene. No, but like this is unusable. So I don't know what is going on, but I cannot even move my mouse. What is going on? I don't know, this demo is killing my PC completely. Or it's Unreal Engine 5, or is this demo, but one of the two, I don't know. But it's completely killing it. Like, cannot move anything, cannot use anything. And I moved it to, I don't know, let me put it at low. Let me put it at low. Everything low. You are from Germany? Ah, but you are Ukrainian? Originally you're Ukrainian? Nice. You see my flag? You see my flag in the top left? Okay, now we have everything at low. And still, I cannot move. Holy Jesus. Okay, let me go unlit. I don't know what is going on. It's preparing more shaders, so probably that's the reason, but... I can barely move, look. I can move slowly. And I'm in low setting. I think this freaking temple has been created with nanite or some other crazy stuff, and is super heavy. Super heavy. Super heavy, like insane. Okay, anyway, what we want to learn in this demo, assuming that we can at least move around, we have everything at low, but everything is at low, and we are even unlit, and still is not moving. I don't know, there's something strange. So what we want to see is, for example, how do they move this character up, right? Because this character, I think, it should be a fully fledged, I hope so, a fully fledged IK character, right? So I assume that she is fully rigged, and he has all his, I don't know if he only has animations or really has the real skeletal mesh of the new Unreal Engine. Yeah, but bro, I cannot use the engine like this. It's moving so slow. Everything is super slow. I don't know why. Anyway, skeletal mesh. Let me just check 1 second if... I don't have any of the menus that we had before. Everything is different in 5. Everything is different. Like, how do I see the bones? I cannot... Oh my. I have to relearn everything. I have to relearn everything. You see the flag, eh? Yeah, yesterday there was this big victory in Kherson, right? Which is very nice. So they took it back. They took Kherson back from the Russians. Skeletal mesh actor. Parent class. Can I see body, skeletal mesh, SK echo, use animation blueprint. But use animation blueprint. Custom mode. Okay. No, but like this anyway, it's totally unusable. I mean, if Unreal Engine 5 run like this, it's totally unusable. I mean, I cannot even move the windows around normally. I don't know what happened. Maybe my video memory just fucked up. No, I wanted to see which kind of animations, right? Because you see that this one is not associated to an animation blueprint, and it's not. Let me remove real time. No, even if I remove real time in the main window, it's still going super slow. I don't know, maybe it just needs to be restarted. Unreal Engine 5 is slightly different, but it's top. I don't know, I just loaded this demo and I'm trying to understand how they do... Okay, apart from the character, it seems to be a normal character. I would like to understand, right? So in this sequence there is the first sequence, but you see that she's already walking up the stairs, right? She's walking up the stairs. And it is exactly what I want to understand. So, how is she walking? If it's full motion capture, I really hope not, because if it's full motion capture, that would be so annoying. So characters echo. Characters echo animation. Characters echo animation. TF010 echo. TF010 echo. Can I open this animation? Can I open this animation? Animation, custom mode, advanced. I mean, is it using animation asset? I guess, huh? Why I cannot find it here? Animation is just saying, use custom mode. That I have no idea what is it. Engine leaves animation instance as it is. So it's all managed by animation instance. Okay, but okay, let me search this 10_echo. Let me search this 10_ echo animation sequence 10_ echo TF0010. Yeah, so it's this one, huh? It's this one. Oh my god, it's all motion capture. It's all motion capture. This is so bad. This appears for me always when many windows is open on both displays. What do you mean by disappears? So yeah, they just motion capture everything. So she's playing an animation sequence, but she's not really moving as a character. I mean, okay, thank you. Like, what is the point, really? Really, what is the point? Probably is 100% like this. Probably the whole demo is built like that. So these characters are never moving. No, wait a second. I need to restart this shit. I cannot use it like this. I cannot use it like this. Let me restart a second and see if it improves, because it's unusable. As it is now, it's completely unusable. Completely unusable. I mean, if Unreal Engine 5 is like that, I will stay on 4. About video memory, yeah. But specifically on this demo, Alexander, or in general when you use Unreal Engine 5? On EU5 in general? Oh my god. Now, everything is on low now. And it's still moving like shit. Nah, it's not. It's not reasonable, boys. I don't know what this level has, but is moving super bad, like insane bad. And I have everything on low, so meaning that the textures and I'm using unlit, so I am without light. Without light. I don't know, I'm shocked. I'm shocked at the moment. Okay, let's continue what we were doing. It's just running super bad. If it's like this, I will never move to Unreal Engine 5. Where are the sequences? Sublevels. Media sources, assets, probably assets. No. Tools, sequences, sorry. Sequences. Media sequences. Shots. TF edit, level sequence. So there is the main level sequence, right? And we said that at the beginning she's walking up the stairs. And then she basically disappears because this is getting... She arrives here at the door. Yeah, but these are all motion capture stuff. All of this is all motion capture. TF0020. TF00. Yeah, it's all like this. It's all like this. Bah. Which DirectX you have? I don't remember. Is DXDAG still existing? Yeah. I have DirectX 12. I have DirectX 12. In the use settings? I have no idea. Is there a direct text something? No. I don't know where is it, and searching it I think is not very easy, but you can choose 12 or 11. I don't know, at the moment it seems super bad. Wow, even the door is animated. Even the door is animated. The door. Instead of using just a rotation, they're using an animation on the door. Holy moly. TF Echo 020. Would be nice if I could, from here, right? Open the asset. I think it is definitely possible. Edit display. Why I cannot go to the asset connected to this animation? Maybe it's here somewhere. I don't see it. I don't see it. Okay, anyway. It's TF0020. Yeah, but I think it's all like this. I think it's all like that. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And then she loses the feet, but okay. So basically this demo is completely useless to me. Completely useless. It's just a collection of motion capture stuff. It's completely useless. Let me see if maybe there is another part where they move, but I don't think so. So for example here, where the guy is coming forward, right? I think it's fully scripted. I think it's fully scripted. One hundred and forty Oni. Yeah, it's all like that. It's all like this. Project setting, platform, Windows, default, RHI, you can choose. Project settings, under project, huh? Platforms, Windows, default, RHI. There was DirectX, why was not finding it? I was here, I typed DirectX, now it's finding it. Okay. Yeah, it's DirectX 12 at the moment. I can do 11. Do you think it's better? I don't know, I found it completely unusable. I don't know if it's that level. I can open our game because actually we ported it as a test, and so I can actually open our game. I don't remember it going so slow with our game. You can slice all of his animation. Yeah, but my point is that, you know, we have a normal character, a player character, right? And I would like just to have that player character move like he moves in the game, instead of having did his full motion capture animations, right? So, you know. Ah, it's moving better. It's moving better. It's moving better. Way better. It's moving very, 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 very better. Much better. Much, much better now. Okay. Let me try to move to scalability high. Didn't change anything though. But it's moving very, very, very much better now. At least, what I see. I don't know if he switched the scalability though. I said scalability, but... It's moving better. It's moving better. But it seems that the scalability is kind of weird. No, now it's moving okay. Now it's moving okay. Yeah, DirectX 12 is really a problem for Unreal Engine 5. Now is looking fine. Now it's looking very fine. Yeah, now it's looking perfect. Well, not perfect, but anyway. Good enough. Thank you. Thank you for that. That animation, bro. That was very bad. But anyway, no, but overall it's nice, but it's not what I need. I have a character that, you know, I need to move. I need to move in game through cinematic. But I mean, if cinematic is only using predefined motion capture, it is not what I need. It is really not what I need. I need. I mean, how do you move your character, right? How do you move it? How do you tell your character to move? That's the question. We had a character sequence and give it a path. Then override the instance data sanity transform origin actor so we can move the entire scene to the new location in the level while keeping our defined path intact. Probably this is what we need, huh? Probably this is what we need. Let me see. In the level sequence, add a keyframe to the transform track to the S-key mannequin in starting position. They move the character forward, adding a keyframe 150 to generate a path. Okay, so this is what we did already, right? This is what we did already. Yeah, I tried this, and the character was just sliding, was not walking. From the place actor panel in the basic, this drag an empty actor. The actor will be used to give. Okay, so this we did. Select the level sequence in the level. Tip. Okay. What? Is finished? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? I don't understand. I don't understand what he's telling me. What? Because he added the animation to person walk. Exactly. You need to speak in English, Alexander. Is not allowed to speak in another language. Did arrange be your mega grand? Yeah, I moved it up because I moved the chat up because we were recompiling shaders, and so I wanted to show you the shaders they were recompiling. They're on the bottom right, but in theory the chat is there. The chat should be in that position. So here they are doing the same trick, right? They are doing the same trick. They are just playing the walk animation. But okay, so this is not helping me either. This is not helping me as well. Let me try something. There is a channel on Discord that I use for there is the standard advanced locomotion thingy, and I want to understand if anyone, I mean, if there is any information about cinematic and sequence. Let me see. The original animation sequence will have added animation under additive settings. Thanks for the reply. Actually, I saw 50% reviews thanks to the sequencer and the snapping tool. In my case, I want to apply the whole animation. You can reposition the bones the way you want. It works good for animation that do not rely on bone offset, but in my case, I have a set of animation with two hammers and the IK end gun and offset, so I'm unable to position it correctly in the same location. Why? Let me just check one thing. This guy is saying something. Yeah, but again, these people are just playing full animations. They're just playing full animations. I think my request is different, but maybe I don't know. I'm just reading some articles on... Let me try this one. It doesn't explain how he's doing what he's doing. I think I need to ask. Need to ask a question. So my question is, how can I have my ALS character move from point A to point B in sequence to create a cinematic animation? If I use look at cinematic animation, the char is just sliding and not walking. Even if I add ALS walk F, whatever it is, ALS and walk F as animation. So I don't know why. Maybe because it's based on speed, so he's expecting the speed to be added or something. But anyway, the demo, the 31 gigabyte of stuff is totally useless to us, completely. Like, totally unusable. And by the way, in PS Unreal, I mean, with our project in EU5, we were using it perfectly fine. We had no issues with it. Do you think it's starting? I don't know if he's starting. I said switch and start, but it seems he's not. Do you think he's starting? Probably yes. Unreal Trace server. He's not starting. Okay. We can try again. With my... I mean, we can try again. But the result was basically that the thing was not moving. Huh? I mean, it was not walking. I just wanted to find an example, maybe with ALS, but... Hmm. I'm searching if someone did something similar, but I cannot find anything, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I cannot find anything. Okay, let's try to do. So we managed to play the animation through the event. I think I will go. Wait, I think I will go for a second. Absolute position inside our main city. Okay, so that we don't have to see the character actually sliding, going places, or going to 0-0. Okay, let's go in the main plaza here. Okay. So, and let's go, yes, blacksmith side. Let's go, for example, here, right? Now, if I load my sequence, and it's loaded already, by the way, and I add the transform, and I keep the transform absolute and not relative, right? Is what we said. And I decide that my actor, instead of being 0-0-0, is in this place. Okay. So now we have him here. Right, with his capture and his thing. Now, doesn't seem to be okay, but I think it will be. I think it's just because I don't know why, but anyway. Okay, the character will be here in theory. So right, so this will be his initial location. And then he will go here. Okay. Right. And we want, let me remove the event. The event was a good idea, but let me remove it 1 second. So I want to add the ALS walk F. Right. That is lasting for the wall thing. Now I don't know if I need to do, I don't know if I need to say that this animation is like looping forever or not, but what the? What? I can only extend it from the end. Okay. You cannot extend from the beginning for whatever reason. Okay, so this guy in theory should play the walk animation. Now, at the moment, we only have the torso. I mean, we could place the legs and see what happens, but... But anyway... this is the basic problem, right? That is the basic setup, right? Now... If I go... in-game and I press my G, which is the key that is triggering everything, right? We want to see if I just need to wait that the server loads up, but then... Because I like the fact that the sequencer is generating like an alternate reality, right? So it's not actually doing those things in the game. And that's good for me, right? It's doing it only on the client side. It's done only once. And come on, server. Yeah, I have all the maps. I think I need to delete a few maps. It's done only once. It's done only client side. And I think it's the right... I mean, to me, it looks like the right tool to do a cinematic sequence. But... at the same time, it looks like it's not really capable of picking what I need. So, okay, so basically our character, you know, is here. When he starts, I mean, it may not be exactly here, but it's kind of here, right? And it goes that direction. Apart from the fact that he decided to play the freaking idle animation exactly in that moment, but you see that he's not walking. Apart of the direction is not, I mean, apart of the direction is not correct, so it's something like this more than that, but it's rotating anyway. Okay, so the rotation is taking it from the actor, so the actor is not aligned to... Hello, Gion. I'm having fun with the useless sequencer. The completely useless sequencer. So the problem I have is that I cannot really drive my car. I mean, I can select, I can use my character in the sequence. I can, because it is a sequence. There is a sequence and this is my character with my weapon, with my, you know, I mean, if I change the weapon, whatever, right? Right? If I change the weapon and I play the sequence, you say, this is my character. Which is good. The problem is that my character doesn't walk, right? My character doesn't walk. Now, why it doesn't walk? Well, it doesn't walk because this freaking sequencer, the only thing that it can do is to play an animation, right? And I opened up the sleigh animation, the example, the sleigh example. You know, this one, and it's full motion capture, so it's totally useless, completely useless. It's full motion capture, so every movement of the characters is all predetermined by the motion capture. There is nothing that the character is actually doing for real, right? So it's just slices and hundreds of slices of motion capture. So at the moment, what I need to know is how can I have my character actually walk, right? in a... Because I think that if I ask him to sit, I think it will work. Because we tried with an emote, and the emote works. The emote, we do it through an event, and then the event is... And then the event is calling this, that is calling the play of a montage, and this actually works. But it's like one static animation, right? One static animation. I want a dynamic animation. Basically, I would like to have the same effect if that character was AI controlled, right? The same if it was AI controlled, and I can tell him move from point A to point B. Right? That is what I need, but it seems that the sequencer is not able to do that. You cannot, at least I don't know how to do it. It's not able to give an input, right? So now the question is, for example, why this walk animation is... Why this walk animation is not played at all? It's because my blueprint is winning. Probably the animation blueprint is winning over the animation. Yeah, I think this is what is going on. And my character has a speed of 0 and probably that's why he's standing still. Because here it would be nice to know if he's grounded or... I mean, grounded for sure. But within grounded, I think it would be nice to know if... if he's considered standing or moving. Standing, locomotion cycles, walking. I think the problem is to know if he's actually... Exactly, if he's actually moving or not moving. Because I think the result is this until I think the should move is flagged. And I think the should move is flagged when we actually get some speed. You should be able to do that easily. Not sure myself. We do have complex cinematics that change animation blueprint and such. Yeah, because what I can do, I can trigger a blueprint, right? That I can do. And so in this blueprint, I have access to everything because I'm inside PS characters. So I can actually get the animation instance, you know, and I can do whatever I want with the animation instance, right? So I can do that. I can act on this. The problem that I don't know is what I need to trigger, right? To have like the character look like the character is walking. Because there is no walk, you know. I think there is a speed. I think we are... The animation instance is taking the speed of the character to define... I mean, this should move, right? This should move is the one that... A few minutes ago I tried Unreal Engine 5, but it was going so slow. But then Alexander, is a guy that is here, told me to switch to DirectX 11 instead of DirectX 12, and actually started to work a bit better. But I still find it very, very heavy compared to Unreal Engine 4. It looked like super heavy, I don't know. The should move is only a ALS anim graph grounded. ALS anim graph grounded. There is no set. GG. I don't know how the hell this should work. I think is I don't know why I always say no. Maybe I should say yes one time so it doesn't ask me again about the carriage returns and set grounded entry state. New grounded entry state. No, but this is not what I mean. This is not what I mean. I wanted to understand that should move when that should move is set, right? This B should move exactly. Because I think it is the one. I think it's based on the player input though. Because if it's coming only from the player input, yeah, you see, because I think we are hitting this at the moment. I think at the moment I'm hitting the fact that our character is trying to play the walk animation, but is actually not. But the animation blueprint is not really thinking that it should move. Character information is moving. Character information has movement input. Yeah, you see? And character information speed is greater than 150. So if this is not matched, our character will never animate. I don't know, I loaded this Slay demo and it was like running super slow. I mean like, but then with DirectX 11 instead of 12 it became better. So the question is, I think it may be related to this. Wait a second, because I posted a question. I will add this information as well. Because I think that this as movement input, you know, is set automatically when we press on any key. Yeah, you see. Movement input amount. But in theory, this one should no. Come on, bro. What do you mean? Is in the blueprint? I don't know. Slay demo is only for U4 and probably some setting needs to be changed. Maybe. But anyway, it's totally useless demo. It's just I don't know, to me it's useless. I don't know. It's just a bunch of motion capture animations, one after another, one after another, one after another, with some change of light, right? In some change of camera. So that's all they do in that demo. I don't understand why I have to download 31 gigabytes, you know, to see that. I don't know. Completely useless. I mean, nice demo. I mean, it's nice to see, but you can go and watch a movie. It's the same. It's not helping you with Unreal, I guess. So here the problem I have is that I have no idea how to provide input to ALS similarly as if we are in a normal simulation. Like, it's the same. I cannot do it here, right? I cannot do it like in this animation preview. If I could add input here on the right, because again, here on the right there are all the parameters that in theory the animation blueprint is managing, right? And I don't know why I cannot override. Maybe if I click edit defaults. No, I cannot change this. I cannot change this. Why I cannot change any of these values? Because, for example, the rotation rate, right? The rotation rate at the moment is 1. Or the walk run blend at the moment is 0, right? Why I cannot change any of these parameters to see what they do? Movement direction, for example, you see movement direction, forward. The only thing that it seems like is here. Wait. Here I can do it. Sitting on chair. Okay, and sitting on the ground. And he's riding. Okay, so here I can change the stuff. But I cannot change this. I cannot. I mean, there is some stuff that I can change, and this is all read-only data. Why this is all read-only? Probably because it's been set read-only as really aiming rotation. So these are set read-only here for whatever reason. In blueprint read-only. Aiming rotation. So like this aiming rotation, why is read only? Aiming rotation. Blueprint callable. Get aiming rotation. Maybe because there is no set. I don't know. Aiming rotation. Smooth. Blueprint read on. Maybe is here. Yeah, blueprint read only. Here it is. Okay. Okay, that's very annoying. That is read only. Why is read only? Why all of this is read only? What is the point of having all of this read only? Because the fact that it's read only, I cannot test it here, right? I cannot test it. So I cannot change, because for example I could change the velocity and see if he start to walk, right? And if he start to walk, it means that I have to set this velocity myself. Or maybe I just need to set the speed. You see the speed? Let me change, let me just make, wait, let me just make speed not read only, because maybe speed is enough, I don't know. Speed, blueprint, read and write. Blueprint, read and write. I don't know. I think the cinematic thingy is good, but I think the cinematic is interesting, but if it's taking me too much time, I would just not do it. I don't know. Or seems to be that it's not that easy. It's not that easy. I mean, if I can move the speed, if I can input like the speed of the character, and then at least he start walking, right? And I can say play ALS, no, not even play ALS, just move from here to here with speed that much, right? And then I stop the speed with an event, then I think I'm good. Then I think the only problem that I will have will be the rotation. Looking left, looking right. But I think that I can fix. The problem will be the mantle. Yeah, the mantle will be kind of a mess if I need to mantle. But I think I can avoid mantling in the cinematic. I think I can just have the character walk, sit, and then or ride, and then getting transported somewhere, right? Which is the idea. Why not just record character? Because I don't think I know what is record character. Ah, you can record runtime. Yeah, but then it becomes a full animation, huh? Yeah, but it could be a good idea anyway. But can you do it in game, or you need, because I will have to do it in game, and I don't know what the hell is going to record because there is the multiplayer world running. Yeah, take recorder. I've seen it the other day. Yes, in the sequencer. Yes, I've seen it. I have seen it yesterday or 2 days ago when we were looking at the basic sequencer training. Yes, there was this take recorder, I remember, but the take recorder was working in the editor, I think. So like you have to play with the editor and he's recording stuff in the editor, I think. Because I remember that. I think I've seen it in the But it means that you need to play in the editor. I'm not able to play my game in the editor. I never dedicated time to it, but if I click play, nothing happens. And maybe it's just some basic settings of game mode or other stuff, I don't know. But if I click play, it's not doing what. Okay, I was expecting speed now to be read and write. Why speed is read only? Character information speed. Because the wall block is no. Why? Visible default only. Blueprint. What is visible defaults only? So let me see. Sitting on a chair, because this one are the one that I added myself. Is sitting on chair, right? Is sitting on. It's not even here. Because I think that sitting on chair is. No, I think is a blueprint variable. The sitting on chair, I think, is a blueprint variable. Yeah, exactly. They are here. They are here. So are not inside that structure. No visible for the editor panel. Blueprint read. Where is the graph only? Blueprint read and write is for the graph only. It's for the graph. Yeah, but I need it editable on this side. So maybe removing this. Can I have edit anywhere instead of that shit? Speed. 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 Come on, where the fuck is that? Yeah. Can I have edit anywhere so that edit anywhere? I don't know how heavy is the recording, but yeah, I mean, recording a sequence, I can also record the sequence. Visible, change it to edit anywhere. Yeah, I'm doing edit anywhere now. Let's see if he appears. Because I want to see if I change the speed, if I'm getting some movement. If I change the speed and I'm getting some... So if it's as simple as that, then maybe I can do it. If it becomes more complex than that, I don't know, I'm starting to lose interest into this thing. It's becoming too complex. I mean, I have probably, more relevant stuff to work on than is making more of a difference than a cinematic. I was hoping that the cinematic was relatively easy, considering Unreal Engine, right? But if it becomes too much of a mess, Not sure why people are restricting these properties to read only. So what is the risk? I don't understand what is the risk. I mean, leave it all editable, and if you need it, you can do it, right? If you need to edit, you can. By the way, I'm in a very old version of ALS, so one day I will have to... read only. Okay, GG. I don't know. Edit anyway. But it was not this one though. Wait. Was not this one. Was not this one, boys. There is another speed. Wait. There's another speed. There's another speed. It's not this speed. It's not this speed. It's not this speed. It's inside this character information. Wait. Character information. Is not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. I'm pretty sure. Yes. It's not that one. Yeah, exactly. It's this one. It's this one. It's this one. That's why. That's why. That's why. Inside a struct. No, but I think it's okay if it's inside a struct. It's just that it was not that one. I think it should. I think it will pop up. I think it will be editable. I think it will. I think it will. It's just that I don't know if speed is enough, because speed. I mean, you saw all those checks, right? Should move. All those checks should move. But I don't know if they start from speed and then they set all of that stuff, or if it's the other way around. I don't know. I don't know. Holy shit, come on! Cannot change it. Cannot fucking change it. ALS anime character information. Character information. Is there another character information that is different from this? Like an F character information? No. F ALS character information without an M? No. I have no idea. I have no idea why. Because you see character information as aiming rotation, actor rotation, velocity. Aiming rotation, character rotation, velocity. So it's exactly this one. Relative velocity, direction, acceleration, movement input. Relative acceleration, movement input. So it's exactly this. Is moving as movement speed. So edit anywhere, blueprint read and write. I don't know. Inside ALS anime instance. There is no ALS anime instance. There is an ALS. Probably. Yeah. There is an ALS character anime instance. No. No, but I think it's that one, huh? I think it's that one. It looks identical. Here, unfortunately, there is no speed. There is no speed. There is no... No, but I think it's that one. I think it's that one. There's nothing else here. Destruct variable. What do you mean? Destruct animation struct library. I have an animation struct library. I can search speed inside of this. But this is the one that I was editing. Yes, that is the one that I was editing, and is and now is edit anywhere and blueprint read and write. So I don't know. I mean, it must be this one, right? I don't know why it's not showing as editable here. It's showing as read-only date. I don't know if character information as well. I mean, if like you have to declare the struct as editable. The variable, and I mean, maybe. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Maybe, yes. Maybe the variable of this, inside of this, should be called character information, but character information, let me see, maybe character information. Let me search only character information. Character information, this one, huh? Blueprint only. Maybe it's this one. Because also the variable then is the whole struct is not readable, huh? I mean, not writable. Anyway, whoever did this is a crazy person. Edit anyway. I mean, why you have to put everything as not editable? Why? Why? Fuck me. Why? Why you have to say that? Why you have to lock down everything so no one can test anything? Why? Why? But I don't know if it's only speed. But if it's speed, I can. If it's speed, I can do it. Because I can set the speed, calling the function. I can have two events like walk speed and stop speed. And those two events can... I think I will change anyway everything to editable. I don't... It's under read-only data, but it's actually editable. Preview out of date, compile. But just changing the speed is not doing it. I think we need also movement input amount. We need this as movement input. We need sorry, let me change few things here because it's really stupid. 86. Very happy about it. 86. Perfect. Exactly what I needed. I needed 86 properties that finally now I can edit. Indian in preview, okay. But if I change the default, it should anyway, you know, change it also. I mean, change it everywhere. Down here. Okay, speed 300. Changes made to preview only. Okay, fine. Doesn't give a shit. Okay, as movement input. Ah! As movement input did something. Why she's looking back? Why she's looking back if I click on as movement input? Ah! She's looking back. Very nice. Maybe because she doesn't have the direction. Movement input X1. No. X300. No. Is moving. Movement input amount 1. No. Movement input amount 300. GG. Grounded. Acceleration. Movement input. I don't know. Velocity. Doesn't do shit. Doesn't care about any value I'm putting in all of this. Ah, you have to click on apply. Wait. Movement state. What is this movement state? Also this one I need to be able to change. I need to understand what is the you know, the set of parameters that allows me to we have the same problem in this other place. That everything is read only. Walking speed. Probably you have animation mode like walking. Is a state. I think there are state like grounded on in air, falling and things like that. Then when grounded, there are locomotion state, I think they are called. That are like walking, running, sprinting. So, but grounded, I think she should be grounded, because if he's not grounded, it means that she doesn't have ground below her feet, and so he's not able to walk. Right? I think. No, movement state is not editable. Fuck. Holy shit, everything is editable now. I mean, except movement state. Okay, movement state. Movement state. Where the hell is that? Movement state is here. Movement state. Edit everywhere. Anyway. Movement state. Edit anywhere. Nah, because it's in another place. And in this place, we have the same problem, but now we're gonna fix it. 45. Easy 45. Easy. Easy 45. It's so stupid that they are read-only. Because it's so nice to be able to test the animation in the preview, right? And see how it looks and see what she's doing based on different inputs. And it was all locked down. I don't know. Maybe in the new releases is not, huh? Maybe it was just in that release. My release of ALS is very old. I think when we move to 5, maybe I will redo. The problem is that the work that I had to do to adapt ALS to our game was like, it was quite some work. There was quite some work. Okay, can I can change movement state. Okay, so let me say state grounded. And here I set it to grounded, right? So at least she knows she's on the ground. Then movement action, no. If I do mantle, what happens? She's moving? No, she's not moving. Let me see if I do mantle. No, the mantle, she's not doing it anyway. The mantle is not happening. Okay, so is moving and as movement. As soon as I click this as movement, is looking the other direction. I don't know why. Speed, I don't know, 300, 200. Movement input amount, 200. Jaw rate, aim, jaw rate. Let me see if this is changing something. Changing nothing. Zoom amount, preview, no, previous movement state, grounded. View mode, third person, first person. This in theory should change nothing. Yeah, right, changing nothing. Yes, movement input. If I remove his movement input, she's looking forward, but she's not moving forward. Okay, velocity. Velocity 200. Velocity 200, acceleration 200, movement input 200. This one works immediately, you see. But everything else doesn't. So it seems that anyway, or because she doesn't have a ground. Let me try falling. If I say in air, now, but you see that also in air is not. ALS based character is not blueprint visible. Please fix, mark, or see success in this will be made an error in future releases. What? ALS based character speed is not blueprint visible. Yeah, I don't know why it's all under read only actually. ALS character speed is not blueprint visible. Bro, this speed is making me mad. Speed. All open documents. Speed. Float, speed. Edit anywhere. Blueprint read write. Edit anywhere. Maybe I need to add here blueprint read and write. Maybe. I don't know, it doesn't like me. That's category. ALS essential information. What do you mean? Why? I don't know, I just want to see this character freaking moving forward. Maybe you remove that. That what? It's funny because when people are writing in the chat, usually they assume that there is a delay of 10 seconds, 10, 15 seconds. So if you make a reference to something that I just said, it's very hard for me to understand what is it, because maybe I already said something else and there is a, you know, I removed the category. No, I didn't. I just did a substitution of those two words. So I didn't. I think now he's complaining because this one is not visible while the other property was. I don't know. That blueprint read write part. Yeah, we have like 85 for each file. So that blueprint write can be one of the 85. So I don't know what you are referring to. No, my substitution was clean. I just substituted those two terms with the other two terms. So I cannot have removed anything. It was just a clean substitution. So it must be okay. You see, now it compiles. Now he likes it. Okay, grounded, right? Grounded. Speed 300. Movement input amount, I have no idea. I think it should be 1, right? Because input usually from 0 to 1. But anyway, she's not moving. She's not moving at all. She doesn't care. Whatever I do, velocity, acceleration, movement input, whatever I put in any of these fields is making zero difference. She just, the only thing that she does, she looks back like, nah, I don't want to move. Nah. And the other thing that works is this one, right? This one works. This is the one that I made. But everything else, movement state. Let me see. Movement action. Movement action. Low mantle. We say none. Rotation mode. Velocity direction. Velocity direction. Or looking direction. Looking direction. Cannot change it. I have walking, running, sprinting. I have stance, standing, or crouching. I don't know why I can... crouching does something at least. Crouching actually does something. If I change crouching to crouching, it works. Overlay state... okay, these are like if she's injured or... you see, injured. These states work. Ends tied, like the ends are tied at the back. This thing work. Well, can I remove these bones? They're super annoying. Okay, like this one works, the other was so some the states, it seems that the states are working, but should move. Wait, what is this doing? This lightly move the legs. They should move. They should move. Is doing something to the legs. Walk, run, blend 1. No. Croc 1, blend 0. Rotation scale, rotate left, rotate right. Rotation rate. Velocity blend. Oh my god. This thing is... She did something for a second. Relative acceleration. I hear the footsteps. If I do velocity blend 1, I hear the footsteps. You are on mobile, huh? Movement direction, forward, right, left. Yeah, ALS is super complex anyway. I mean, ALS is super complex, really. Super complex. Smoothed aiming rotation, aiming angle, spine rotation, aiming speed, forward jaw time. What the fuck is this? Suited aiming angle, anim graph ragdoll, layer blending, base pose, arm add, whatever. Spine, foot, target, lock, configuration, turn. Look at how many properties. There are like 300 properties. There are like 300 properties on this thing. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. But I would say it didn't work. I mean, I tried, but it didn't work. Even adding velocity, I was hoping that adding velocity, movement, and is moving as movement input. You know, I don't know why she's looking left and right. I was hoping that with speed and movement amount, she would do something, but she's not doing anything. She's really not doing shit. Maybe she doesn't find the ground, you know, below the feet. Actually, there's no ground here. But I'm forcing grounded, right? I'm forcing grounded. I don't know why I cannot change this. Standing and crouching actually works, but only standing and crouching works. And these ones also work. These ones are also working. These ones are working. But everything else, no. One for velocity is too low. Yeah, it was a blend, yes. No, velocity I'm placing like 300, 200. I can also fill in the Z, but I don't think the Z, unless there is a different coordinate system, but it's really not doing it. I mean, it's not, she should be spinning like crazy. Right? She should be spinning like crazy, but it's not. No, there is something else that is overriding the whole thing. So these values that I'm set, probably they are all recalculated every frame, and I think they are recalculated every frame, and they are just recalculated, you know, based on the input. So based on your input, right? And even if I set all of this here, apart from the ones that are toggles, because this one is a toggle, right? So apart from the ones that are toggle, that so I can fully override, all the other ones are recalculated. And I think that whatever value I set is getting recalculated immediately on the fly. And so it's making zero difference whatever I'm doing here. I think it's making zero difference. Yeah, the in-air, you see all the toggles like grounded, in-air, you see the in-air that she's flying a bit? All the toggles are working, but the specific input value are not. Because this is actually recalculated, you know, every frame in the update, there is a function that does that. There is a update, there is a function. Update dynamic movement setting or update character movement. One of these update is basically recalculating all the variables, all of them, and it is on tick. So I cannot beat, you know, I cannot beat the tick. I mean, I can go on real time and see if maybe, but I can remove real time from this view. Can I? No, I cannot. So no, it's not. Okay, so I cannot move him. I cannot move him. Fuck. Cannot move him. Yeah, the record. I remember there was the take record. I think it's here somewhere. Take record. I remember is there is a. I don't remember where, but I remember there was one thing to. Maybe this start recording. Yeah, this one start recording. The problem is that the start recording, I think, is reading the scene, and guys, I don't know. I think at least today we learned 2 or 3 tricks, you know, on how to do things. I mean, the events, the fact that we pass this to the blueprint, but I think for now I'm putting this on a pause. I think I don't know, I'm spending too much time for doing something that is super advanced, and top menu Windows. You mean what? Top menu. Recording settings. Recording workspace, remove root animation, save auto asset, sample rate, length, interpolation mode, linear tangent, record transform, record curves. Top menu, Windows, the first one. Is toolbar the first one? What do you mean? Is toolbar. You want me to remove the toolbar? I don't know. I think at the moment I'm putting this on a pause. I think we are I don't know. I need someone that did it already, that is telling me how to do it, because it's like with ALS, because like this is not possible. Like this is not. It's not possible. I posted the question in locomotion, in ALS. In the ALS channel, in the ALS Discord, and maybe someone will answer. I don't know, but in the tutorial, LOL was inside asset U. Man, can you make a phrase that is like the subject, the verb, and the whatever? I mean, if you speak like that, it's impossible to understand what you're saying. Windows menu in the main tab. Okay, cinematic. In the main tab. Okay, see. Cinematic sequence recorder. This. Take recorder. Take record. Yeah, but anyway, I mean, my game doesn't work in the editor, so I don't know. I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do. Create level sequence, immersive mode. What is this? Maximize the view when record. Active actor, none. Active actor, none. What do you mean? I have this dice cup. Can you animate this dice cup? I have this. Active actor. Sequence recorder is no longer supported. GG. Please use take recorder. He's saying that this one doesn't work. Is to use this one. Take recorder. Scene 1. Take 2. 12 of November 22. 23. What is 23? It's the date. Is the time now. Description. Source from actor. Okay, so he's recording this. Source actor. Hey, but I need to be able to run in the editor. Okay, maybe that's a good thing that we should do, you know? Let me just relaunch the editor 1 second. Maybe that's one thing that we should be able to do. So to actually run the game in the editor. Because I think it would be nice. At least the client. I think that the server is not too much of a problem, but at least the client, I think would be nice to have it running. Like starting the server like this, but at least the client to have it running. You know? Okay, the server is loading. The server is loading. If you don't have experience, weeks of work, it would be hard for to make cinematics. I know. I know. But I mean, on one side, it's also nice to learn, you know, new stuff. So I think anyway. Yeah, I'm complaining. I know I'm complaining today. I don't know why, but I'm complaining. But in reality, I'm happy to understand how it works, right? So I'm happy to see this tool in action. And okay, so let's say that I have my thing, right? And at the moment I'm playing as client. The editor will act, the server will be started for you. No, I have the server running already. But anyway. So if I click on play. Uh-oh. If I click on play, nothing happens. Is it doing something? Or? Boom. GG. But I would like to fix this thing. I would like to be able to run. I would like to be able to run it, actually. Editor backup server. I mean, in theory, he should be able to run also the server by himself, right? Why not? I don't understand what it's doing. Ah, the editor crashed. Ah, GG. And the editor crashed, but what is the error? I don't know. There is no error here. I think I'm interested in fixing this. The client will show up after the server is loaded. Okay. Maybe because I had the other server running, and so if another server is running, the server cannot get the database connection, and so it's complaining and is exiting. Maybe it crashed for that. Let me just do play as client and see what happens. But I really would like to see the log. I mean, without log is so annoying. I mean, how can I see that? I want to see the log, boys. Is it writing a log or not? Yeah, it's writing. Ah, is the editor log. Is the editor log? Is the server log? It crashed again. It crashed again in update streaming level, update streaming state, Unreal Engine, loop, find script, I don't know. Streaming level. Yeah, it was streaming. Yeah, this has been executed now, huh? UAD pi. It seems the server went up. But usually I see this after the loading of the maps, not before. Iliacum. I don't understand what is the crash, by the way. So here it was loading maps, right? It was loading one map, another map, another map. He arrived to caves, and then... I mean, I can reduce the maps. Let's reduce the maps 1 second. Because anyway, it's not very relevant to have all the maps. It's not important. Zero importance at the moment to have all the maps. Let me delete all of this. And let me delete this. We only leave the main city, okay? Well, mostly the main city. Okay, like this. Like this is a lot of, I mean, is some maps around the main city. Yeah, I don't understand why it's crashing, really. It's crashing badly. Logs are in editor output. It seems that yes, he's creating an editor log. This PS Unreal editor txt, and the error seems to be inside of that. Is it correct that I select play as client? I mean, I would like to play as client, but... It's very, very strange that he's doing this before the loading of the map. Boom. And then it crashes. And then it crashes. connection accepted. It seems that he's trying to connect with the client too early. Runtime error, access and non trying to read property, setting panel, blueprint, BP Sky. There is an error, eh? Access and non trying to assign variable object, BP function, BP Sky. Wait. Check connection. Here is trying to connect to the database. Maybe it doesn't have the config. Yeah, it's not reading the config, I think. It's not reading the config. Query. SQL wrapper. Get account info by ID. Server request hardware info. Server request hardware info implementation. It seems that he's trying to connect. Because if arrives here, it means that a client actually tried to log in or something. But it's impossible because we didn't log in. I think, you know what? I think I need a wait. Let's do something else. Let's try to load not with that map load, because I don't think it's the right map. I think we need the client startup map. You can also use custom setup authentication. Probably because you should not try to connect. But I think that's the wrong map though. Because the client startup, the client map is another one. The client map is client side is this one, client startup map, which is actually empty, but don't care about that. Right. So this is the map that has the login, and in fact you see that it's asking me to log in. Now I don't know if he's trying in the background to run the server though. I don't think so. I think it just run the client. But I can try to let me try to connect to production. It works. I deleted the podium map. Sorry, maybe I deleted the wrong map. I think I deleted one map too much. But it seems to be working if I use the other. Oh yes, I deleted the character selection map, but it's okay. I don't know where I am, but it's loading. It's loading? I don't know if it's loading. Where the fuck am I? I'm in a place that, okay. Sorry. Yeah, because I don't have some, I deleted a lot of maps. But anyway, it connected, eh? It connected. So connected. So the client, if you launch it with a client startup map that asks you the login, and then you actually log in, then it's fine. I don't understand why it's not loading the map now though. I don't understand why it's not loading the map. Client side. This map I have client side, but it's not getting loaded. Which is a bit strange. But I think if I do the same, but with my server, right? Maybe. Let me just get back the map that I should have not deleted. Ah no, it's there. No, it's really not. It's there. It's here. It's really not. It's really not loading maps then. No, it's not loading maps. It's not loading maps. Nah, there is something strange. I think if I launch the server and I launch the client from here, probably will connect to my client, but it seems it's not loading maps. If I go localhost and I wait 1 second and my server goes up, oh my god, these beautiful girls. I hate spammers, just wasting people's time. Need to remember to change the default of the streams. But anyway, okay, so the server is up, right? Locally, and but if I log in, you see, it's not loading the maps. It's not using work composition or whatever. It's not loading the maps. It's not loading the maps. Why? It's like if work composition is not working at the moment or something. Map name override. Level editor play. Stream sub levels. I don't know. Stream sub levels during play. Prefer to stream sub levels from disk instead of duplicating editor sub levels. What the fuck? Plain standalone game. Command line option, additional launch parameters, additional launch. I don't need additional parameter. Play net mode, play as client, run under one process. Launch separate server, I think is okay that is disabled, but this is rarely used option. We launch a separate server, possibly an hidden process. Even the net mode doesn't require a server. Play number of clients, route gameplay. All the way down for server port. Server map name override. Override the map launched by dedicated server, currently only one used in the pie. The server map is this one, but it's also the client one. I don't know if it needs the path. Does it need the path, or it needs additional server game option? Usually it's minus server. Let's try with this map specify. But you know, the server, I'm launching it myself, so try to launch the same map for server and client. I cannot launch the same map for server and client. I mean, the server is running this map because the server doesn't log in. But the client uses another temporary map just for the login. So he's using that client startup, right? And yeah. So I don't know. If I don't run the server, it's not loading maps. It's not loading maps. It's not loading maps. I don't even know if he's trying to load maps. There is the event tick of the Iliacum map. But it should have failed to find streaming level object associated with podium Iliacum 0010. You see? Is not able to find a streaming level associated with this map. I don't know why, but failed to find streaming level object. Maybe it's the way we load the maps. I think we load the maps in a bit of a special way, and failed to find streaming level. Okay, this freaking log is he's not finding that, but then he's also not trying to load the main map. Like now here it should be the main map, and he's not loading it. My character, I think, is standing on the ground because the server has it, so the server knows, and so I'm colliding with it. Okay, guys, I think for today is enough. I had enough crazy stuff. Enough crazy not working stuff. But anyway, it was interesting. I think we learned a bit about the sequencer, and we at least managed to play one animation, move the character a bit. We understood the relative position, the absolute position, and I think we understood quite some stuff. At least I have more understanding of what can do. I think I need one example with ALS that is actually able to use the sequencer. That's my issue. And yeah. Or to use this take recorder, but the take recorder requires you know, the game to be running, and that's not possible. Unless I fake it in another game and just record the same guy. I don't know. I have to think about it. But for today is enough. So thank you for watching. Thank you, Gian, for the help as usual. Very, very helpful, and it speeds up my testing. If you want to click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, that's great. Also, remember that we have an alpha out, is 0726. Is out, is available, you can play it, and you can download it if you are a veteran player or if you are a Patreon. You can go to patreon.com/planeshift and support the game. Why not? And yeah. And I think I'm going. I will see you tomorrow around 4 p.m. probably. Yeah, I think so. But I don't know. I want to move forward, and at the moment I feel that with this cinematics I'm not moving at all. So maybe we will work on something else. Okay. Maybe we'll work on something else. We still have a lot to do, and yeah. Good night. Bye bye. See you. Bye. You lost it all again.